ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esportz Premier Series 2021, brought to you by Hell Energy Drink and Josh App. I'm your host, Assassin 47, and joining me on the desk is your community's favorite caster as well, Elika FTW. Welcome, guys. How are you all doing? How are you doing, Elika?
I'm doing great, absolutely good. And I'm just very excited for what has been happening in the round of 8. And I know round of 8 gets even more intense because we are getting close to the grand finale of qualifier number 2.
Yeah, that's true. And the quarterfinal stages right now is being actually quite intense. And I do think so that we are going to be having a blast of a semi-final as well as the grand final as well. Let's quickly jump into the format recap real quick to all of the viewers who've got no idea as to what exactly the format for the specific tournament is. I mean, we currently are in the round of 8 as well. So if you guys have been watching from day one, pretty much should have an idea, but if you don't worry, we've got you covered as well. Phase number 1, we got done with it. Round of 64, round of 32, and round of 16 as well. All 3 of these rounds were quite interesting, except for round of 64 and round of 32, because most of the games were stomped as well over there. Round of 8 is currently going on, and we are currently having some really close games as well, and then we are eventually going to close out this qualifier with the grand final as well, which is going to be a best of 5. Now, in between both of these, we definitely are going to have a consolation match as well, so stick around for that. More details on that later. And also, don't worry, after this specific qualifier, we've got 2 more qualifiers to go. Qualifier number 3 registrations are going to be live today, so don't forget to go ahead and check out the link in the description below to register yourself for qualifier number 3. More details on that eventually as well. Now, let's quickly take a look at the recap of yesterday's games, to which Alika is going to walk you through them.
Yep, yesterday it was kind of a tough day for Fufu Esports and True Ripper. Well, everybody's favorite True Ripper Esports, very well known in the community. They have surprised us. They were not able to put up to their performance. I've also got to know the reason is that, Paradox had some internet issues and he was actually playing with his mobile data internet. And that's the reason he wasn't able to perform very well. And Fufu Esports definitely took that win away. And last match of the day we had yesterday, which went down for a third map, that was Dreamers versus Salty. And I guess Salty, they put quite an amazing performance and split, but I guess in the defenders map, they gave up a one-sided affair against Jamers. And Jamers I think they quite beautifully walked on the map and everything went very well for them.
Yeah, true that, GMX Esports, they definitely put up quite a performance, and I'm sure that everyone was happy with yesterday's games as well. Let's quickly take a look at the schedule for the day before we jump straight into the game as well. The schedule for the day is looking quite packed, by the way. We've got GODLIKE Esports playing today. We've got ENIGMA Gaming. We've got quite a day for sure. And yeah, the schedule for the day is looking something like this. So first off, we're going to be having ENIGMA Gaming versus GENERATIONX Gamers. Both of these games are definitely best of 3, guys. So if you guys are wondering and scratching your heads as to what exactly it is the best of 3, don't worry. So the second game of the day is going to be GODLIKE Esports and Team Moon. So yeah, two of the very good games in this specific qualifier as well, especially in this specific round. So I'm definitely excited. I know for sure that Elika is always excited. So I guess we're pretty much ready to look at the veto for the first match of the day as well, which is ENIGMA Gaming and GENERATIONX Gamers. Elika, I guess you would love to do the honors.
Yes, of course, as we will be starting down with the map of Bind. Well, Bind is one of my favorite maps, and we have Ascent, and the third map we have is Icebox. That's going with the Deciders. So surprising not to see Split and Haven, because I thought Haven was one of the perfect map for both of these teams to put up a good competition. And I know there's a reason why Enigma went and they picked up the Icebox, because it's their favorite map and they have defeated so many teams in that particular map. Well, they played Icebox in round of 16, and now once again they will be repeating it in round of 8 if they give the chance if they give that one map to Generation X gamers, and I'm pretty sure they won't be giving it away. Enigma, they have been practicing hard a lot, and Generation X gamers, they have also been. But I guess on the paper, Enigma is the hardest team. Enigma is the best team we have right now. And calling out the first map, it's actually Enigma's pick, where Generation X gamers will be starting off with the defenders. Well, it's going to be
Yeah,
quite an
definitely.
interesting match to see. It's their pick and it's their map pick, and if Generation X gamers, if they beat, if it's actually Icebox. Yeah, it's Bind, guys. Don't worry. So if Generation X gamers, they manage to beat Enigma on their map pick in the map of Bind, I think it will make things easier for Generation X gamers. But I don't think Enigma is going to go ahead and give them that option as precise. Wow, what a lineup. Vexy has picked up Sky. Now, this is something I would love to see in the map of Bind. Like how we have in the normal race, we have Ghost with the Jet, Raw Fuel with the Brimstone, Batman with the KJ, a similar lineup coming in. But over here, we have a Sova, that is the Trollily, picking up the Sova. We have Trance with the Astra, Precise with the Phoenix. And now Trance, this man, he can do wonders if he's walking in the right path. Trust me, he can be that one best player in the team. Well, same goes for Enigma. We have just five best players in Enigma.
That's true though. So without waiting further ado, let's quickly jump into its hashtag binded by the blind as well, as my co-caster would love to call it. Enigma Gaming starting off on the attack right now. Yep, definitely. Hashtag binded by the blind indeed. Now, Enigma Gaming, right? Them starting off on the attack, I really would love to see how exactly they put up their executes against Generation X gamers. Now, Generation X gamers have been putting up quite a show. So let's hope their defense setup is going to be strong enough for Enigma Gaming to, crack open and move on to the side.
Well, I guess Generation X gamers putting out that Astra pick in the defenders, it's quite going to be a strong one for them. But I guess Hika's not going to give them the chance as he picks off Astra in the first place. She was tagged down to low HP and Batman gets another one. It's a 3v4 situation, and Generation X gamers, they have a one-man disadvantage at this point. And I guess Trollily putting in the shock darts into the play, he'll be putting out a beautiful headshot on towards Crow's head. And I guess he won't be finding anyone with the shock dart. And look at all the players. We have 2 players pushing over towards the Yearlong, but never mind. I think the plant will be getting defused anytime soon. They can actually take the nanoswarm grenades down, which Batman has placed it over here, and I guess defuse will be happening. Generation X gamers, they have successfully made a 3v4 retake possible against Enigma Gaming. And they also had the defuse. Wow, now this is something surprising that I didn't see coming in from Generation X gamers. They outplayed it very well. And I guess the plant was to the favor of Generation X gamers. I mean, they could have gone for a different plant, Enigma Gaming.
That's true though. I mean, Generation X gamers in that retake, it definitely was a well choreographed retake as well. Like the way Trollily just went ahead and stuck the defuse. He got himself that off defuse and was almost about to get that full as well. And then he realized that, hey, someone was over towards the U-Haul's position. So he's going to be moving in from the back of the trucks as well. And that was a good read coming in from Generation X gamers overall. As far as the shock dart is concerned, I guess it kind of missed. I guess the shock dart was lined up for the default plant position using a double bounce setup, but I guess Trollily kind of messed it up, and I did notice that, Trollily. So don't you think that you are gonna walk away with it? But yeah, just aside, Precise is gonna be the one to peek out over towards the long position on top of a beautiful curveball, and it is gonna be Hika to just bounce it on towards Dark as well. Natural no scope right there coming in with the Marshall, but it all is not going to be enough. As Enigma Gaming, they still have that man advantage, but I would pretty much call it a 2 versus 2 as well, considering the fact that the Jet is quite low on the HP.
Yes, Jet is quite low on the HP, and I guess Dexter is going to be the one beginning with. He's going to be putting out the turret, and nope, change of plans is going to take it down back, and Generation X game is losing out their force by round. I guess this is not really looking good. It's all in the hands of Trance right now. But he knows where exactly all the players are standing, but I guess that's not enough. Jet was already tagged down to low HP, and Ghost was so confident to be picking up that Marshall against a Spectre. And there you go, Enigma Gaming. They've lost the pistol round in a hurry, but they made sure that they get the round back with a force buy, and they made it happen. Now, this is going to definitely put Generation X gamers in a trouble for their economy. So they have to go for an eco. There's no option that they will be going in for a force buy right now. Maybe Pistols upgrade will be coming through. And Enigma Gaming, after taking a crazy round, they'll be sticking down to the SMGs because they know that Generation X gamers wouldn't be able to afford the guns. And there you go. There comes the opening from a distance from Ghost. Dexter has been pulled off, and I guess that's a quick push coming in as Batman takes down Dark, and Heika is going to take Trans down with a nice satchel jump in there. And there Ghost has already pushed down way far into the cities, and now that's the last man standing for me. He's trying to rotate from their base, and I guess he'll be getting caught off guard through the hands of God Vexy. I'm pretty sure. Look at God Vexy's crosshair. Wow, totally quite walked into his crosshair.
That's true. Enigma Gaming showcasing beautiful aggression in that specific round, getting that second round of the board for themselves as well. And I guess everything was well orchestrated for them in that specific round. Because Generation X gamers, they had nothing but upgraded pistols as far as I know. Generation X gamers did not see that force buy into round number 2 coming in from Enigma Gaming as well, and then it kind of put them in a position where round number 3 had to be a bit of an eco round for them as well. Wow, who exactly is the race coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming, by the way? It's I kind of forgot. He's got himself the new Tethered Realms collection, especially the melee though. There you go. That melee looks kinda sweet. It's Hikka, right?
Yep. Well, the most interesting part comes here is that the Hunter's Fury is out and it's going to tag a lot. And Rob Fuel getting off guard with holding smokes in his hand. Now that is a trouble which we don't expect to see as Precise takes down Ghost, and I think there's only last 2 players left for Enigma Gaming. Not much of an hopes left, but I guess there's still a hope of Ray, as both of them are individually as good as the 3 players of Generation X gamers, and Precise is going to get the curve wall done and is starting to tap the defuse. Well, the Nanostorm grenades will be coming out, and Batman has quite plenty of time to distract these players, and I guess with that showstopper coming in, but Trolili already took the kill in the advance, which is a waste for the showstopper, but don't worry, the round did go in the favor of Generation X gamers. Wow, I'm quite surprised. Generation X gamers, they are showing a very good, very good performance against Enigma Gaming. I really didn't expect that they would be this tough against Enigma.
Yeah, Generation X gamers are that one team that are rising from the shadows as well, and they have been putting in quite a lot of work when it comes to getting their defense setups done, getting their preps done against individual matches. We do see a variety of plays being made by Generation X gamers in every single match that they play, and it's quite a diverse lineup coming in from them as well every single match. It's good to know that Generation X gamers, right? They are that team that are looking forward to adapt, evolve, and come out to be on the top as well. Enigma Gaming, on the other hand, they've got themselves a couple of ultimates ready, not utilities, my bad. 4 ultimates, by the way. So we can definitely expect the ultimate coming in from Vexy first. It is going to be the Seekers. We're going to go ahead and start seeking out all of these enemies holding on over towards the B side as well. Dexter comes in with a little bit of a backstab, and I guess Enigma Gaming are going to be left out in a 2 vs 4 situation. Generation X gamers, a fantastic hold over towards the B side, as I do think so that Enigma Gaming are going to be sweating right now, as Generation X gamers with that man advantage have secured to hold on over towards the B side despite the ultimates being popped up by Enigma Gaming.
Yep. Well, this one fact I would like to talk about is that Generation X gamers is actually being, they have a strong guard against Enigma, and God Vexy left in a 1 vs 2 situation with absolutely 38 HP left for Dexter. He's going to be spotting Trolili out off the guard, and now he has the control over towards the Hilka. He'll be getting that spike, and maybe the plan done, and the B-bomb said it wouldn't take so long, but I guess this last man, Dexter, he should be in a trouble. He has very less HP, and compared to Vexy, he has only 6 bullets, which he should definitely go for a reload. But I guess he'll be picking out with the long, and there you go. 3 bullets is more than enough for Vexy to get the job done, and that's a 1v2 clutch coming in, which will definitely go down into the highlights. Enigma Gaming pulling out the 3rd round on board, and that was precisely a lucky one. I did not see that coming through. But Generation X gamers, they went way too far. They should have stayed near the bomb. They shouldn't have been getting
Yeah.
caught off guard. A lot of times I've seen them getting caught off guard, which only gives Enigma Gaming chance to get the round again and again.
True that. It was a 1 versus 4 clutch coming in from Vexy, and it truly was an interesting one. The way he isolated all of these players into individual one-on-ones, or should I say, the Generation X gamers individually just peeked into him one by one. That was the mistake coming in from Generation X gamers, but yeah, hats off to Vexy for going ahead and capitalizing on top of that mistake as well. So on towards a round where Generation X gamers, right? They're going to be on the back foot here in this round as they really don't have the weapons to contest against Enigma Gaming. So expect the 4th round on the board for them.
Ooh, I think wow, the round is going really well for Generation X gamers. Although they brought it down to 2v3 situation, and I guess Vexy with down to 5 HP. I guess he won't be able to do something. And there you go, Pizzazz is going to eventually take him down, but before going down, Vexy did take Sholili, which puts Precise in a 1v2 situation, and I guess both of them will be regrouping into the shot, as Precise will be going in for a flank, and I'm pretty sure both of these players, they absolutely don't have any idea that Precise is also going in for a flank, and the Raw Fuel might be the first guy to be handling the contact against Precise. Well, Precise, he has a very long and sweet time. And there you go, it's going to take down Raw Fuel. Hika is down 53 HP, absolutely has no time left now. He has to get the spike planted down. With 20 seconds left on the clock, he will be getting the spike planted. And I'm pretty sure he'll be checking U-Haul as well. By the time he checks U-Haul, Precise has plenty of time. He's going to use his run it back. He's still going to be walking over here. And now he's trying to spot out the player. He might be actually spotting out Race, but what have you done, Precise? You just wasted your run it back. There was not much of an intel that you could have been gathered. And now he's going to be running towards the U-Hauls. He knows, he might know where exactly the player might be standing in Race. There you go. What are you doing, Precise? You know where exactly Hika is standing, don't you? But I guess the shots won't be connecting. As actually it does. Precise is going to be getting that clutch done if I'm not wrong. Although he has very little time left, and that's not going to be the round for Generation X gamers. And Enigma Gaming, who will be playing it well. Well, that was a close 1v2 clutch, Nitish. He almost made it, but I guess he should have been more, more intel or more informative about the run back he used.
True that. Completely agree to you on that as well. I mean, he could have used the runner back in a way where he could have got a lot of intel as well when it comes to checking out what exactly Hika was holding on to as well. But at the same time, in a 1 versus 1 situation, the tendency for that player, right, what goes on to that player's mind is that he doesn't know where exactly Hika is standing, right? And in his defense, maybe he's trying to just look out for the entrances of the showers, or maybe over towards the green boxes as well. He just wanted to be a little bit more sure, because he had no idea as to where exactly the spike is planted or what exactly is going on. So yeah, it's just the mind games being played by Hika as well at the same time. Beautiful hold in that 1 versus 1 situation. And now it's gonna be wow. It's gonna be Ghost to miss out that shot with the operator, and Trance is gonna be forced out of the position that he's holding on to as well, using the Molotov coming in from the Brimstone. All down to Dexter, who's coming in with a flank. This guy is way too readable. This is like the 2nd or the 3rd time that he's been doing that specific flank. So yeah, Enigma Gaming, they know Generation X gamers' tendencies now. So Enigma Gaming are going to prepare themselves a little bit more, and they're going to try and eke out a lot more rounds on their attack.
Yep. Well, I guess what gets more interesting is that Enigma Gaming is being very good in the attacker side. And let's have a look at the entry fraggers card over here. We have the Race versus the Race. Dark is sitting down there with 6 kills, and we have Hika with 7. So it's just a difference of 1 kill, and I'm pretty sure Dark will be putting out the kill anytime soon. And Ghost is going to be getting that entry on towards Lily. That's the main informative SOA going down, and now that is not going to be good enough as Hika gets another one, but it's tied down to 5 HP. Precise is going to give an headshot towards Ghost, gets immediately traded by Batman. Now it's 2 versus 3 situation. Batman gets one, Dexter gets a beautiful headshot. You know what's the best thing to talk about Generation X gamers is that they're way too good with their eco rounds. They have the perfect sheriff strategies to be working with, and both of the players from Enigma Gaming have more than a quite HP. And now that's going to be a beautiful round for Enigma as Vix is going to eventually spot Trans and take him down off the map. 6-2. GENERATIONX gamers not really feeling good in the first map itself, although for a fact it's the pick coming in from Enigma Gaming. Well, Bind was supposed to be a defender side on map and looks like they're not having a good time.
True that, Enigma Gaming, they did pick out the map of Bind, but at the same time, can't really forget the fact that GENERATIONX gamers had the advantage right off the bat, right? Starting off on the defense side of a defender side of map, and I guess also not lost yet. It was just the economy that was setting them at the back for a little bit. Now that the operator is out as well from the side of GENERATIONX gamers, maybe they're going to need to do something. And that is exactly what is going to happen as well. Trolole is going to be using up that operator in order to get the kill on towards Ghost, and oh, precise. He's going to be concussed. He's gonna get caught by that wolf over there. And Trolele is going to be like, I'm sorry, man. I was not able to destroy that.
Yep. Well, Trolele, he's going to be quite disappointed. But I guess it's still fine, as one player as of Enigma Gaming app already went down. I have seen the previous records of GENERATIONX gamers in Enigma. Enigma previously beat down Fangs 10-13. That was quite a close score. And Trans, there you go. Roffian has got spotted twice in an off-court position. Twice, not even a single time. So Brimstone can be a man with a lot of work in the background, which is going to lead Enigma Gaming to a 1-3 eventually, where Batman might be getting the job done, as Showstopper is going to be arriving, and Batman, with the fear he has, is going to be immediately teleporting, but the Showstopper is going to follow him, but it will not be getting connected in Batman. How? They're just going to knife out and run, huh? Precise is still standing over here. He's got your back. He's got the teammates back, I mean to say. Well, 3-6, GENERATIONX games have finally secured a round. What is your thought, Nitish, about Roffian getting caught off guard multiple times? Not even a single time.
Roffian hasn't been having a good day, actually. He's been getting caught off guard every single time when he's trying to, either rush into a site or maybe just try and get that entry as well. He's been getting caught off positions where, GENERATIONX gamers are holding on to. And Roffian isn't quite actually checking up those specific corners or those specific angles as well. Not really sure what's up, but maybe he's just having a slow start. Maybe eventually he's gonna get it all back. Now we're gonna be seeing Enigma Gaming. We've got themselves 4 of their ultimates, and the same can be said for GENERATIONX gamers, but remember this, Enigma Gaming got themselves the Brimstone as well, right? So that specific orbital strike is going to come handy when they are trying to move in over towards the A side. They can just completely forget about the U-Hall's position and move straight into the side as well when they're trying to go in for that execute. So that's one area that they don't have to worry about if they go ahead and ult it out. And I guess Enigma Gaming, they are looking to move in over towards the A side as well. So let's see how exactly it works out.
Yep. Well, A is one of the best sites that they have been so far executing, and I guess Enigma Ghost is gonna go get a pre-fire done and will be taking Trans down. That means the site is pretty much up to themselves, but I guess they are taking a turn of events as 3 of the players will be walking into the U-Walls. Well, this is something I haven't expected, and Trolele will be using this all-drone to get some intel over to his A-bomb site. Well, I guess he has an operator in his hand. He might be spotting out a player, and there you go, the run it back. The Undisputed will be coming down, where he might be tagging a lot of players, and that is going to be leaving Ghost all alone. And now that's once again a beautiful retake coming in from GENERATIONX gamers against Enigma. Wow. I mean, GENERATIONX, they have the patience to how to get things done in a retake. I guess they haven't failed even a single time in getting the retake.
That's true. GENERATIONX gamers' retake game is quite up to the mark, and I guess Enigma Gaming, they need to figure out how exactly to hold on to this side in an after-plan situation as well. They've been getting caught off guard on top of all of these utilities coming in from GENERATIONX gamers as well, right? Enigma Gaming, sometimes it's the ult coming in from the Raze, that is Dark. Sometimes it's the ult coming in from Trolele. Sometimes it's Precise with his run it back. So, I mean, Enigma Gaming, they gotta hold on to much better after-plan positions so that they can at least cover each other's backs. This time around, though, we're gonna be seeing Dexter getting the frag on towards Ghost, and this is something that Enigma Gaming need to work on a little bit more. Like, they know for a fact that GENERATIONX gamers have the tendency to peek in. They've got themselves an operator as well, so why to risk out that specific peak by just going in dry and not actually using up any sorts of utilities whatsoever?
Yeah. Well, I guess utilities aren't being a good friend to them. Well, I could say that. But GENERATIONX gamers, first of all, they have a very different lineup compared to ENIGMA Gaming, and I guess Batman and Rafuel, once again, they will be pushing over towards the A shot, and now with the Killjoy left towards Batman, and with that grenade, it's gonna do some serious damage over towards Trans, and I guess Trans gets that kill once again on towards Rafuel. I don't know why is it going to be Rafuel every single time getting caught off guard. Well, Hika is going to pretty much balance the things out, as it's now down to a 2v2 situation, as the lockdown will be coming out. And Trolley is going in for some close picks. Ooh, the shock dart is going to do a lot of damage. That's the last two players have been put down to such a low HP, 23 HP, and hardly surviving Hika. And I guess Batman doesn't have much to do, as both of them are trapped inside the U-Hauls. And Duck is going to get a kill on towards Hika. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an easy one for Tony as well, because he knows the damage he has done for Batman, and it's a beautiful retake once again for GENERATIONX gamers. So far, GENERATIONX gamers haven't dropped a single retake, Nitish. Not even a single retake. They have been, successful in getting each and every retake. And when the race, that is Dark, was walking from the shot, Batman could have activated his nano swarm grenades, or maybe it was not his. It can be from the defender side as well.
Yeah, actually, we have been noticing this. GENERATIONX gamers, their Killjoy setup over towards the A side, right? They do have a nano swarm grenade being put down over towards the default plant position. So that is something that they have been doing as well. So maybe it's the X-Ray that is playing mind games with us. It tends to do that.
Yes.
But yeah, Enigma Gaming's afterplant positions have been quite horrendous, or shall I say GENERATIONX gamers are just too good on their retake and their utility usage as well. And I guess someone's angry. It's going to be Hika to just move into the side, take down one of the players. It's going to be Rafuel using up that ultimate as well. And one of the reasons why you don't hold on over to the U-Haul's position if your enemy Brimstone has got his ultimate ready is because of this as well, Trans. And especially when you're in the astral mode, there's no freaking way that someone is about to alert you as well. And there you go, Enigma Gaming. They're finally gonna switch it up to top gear, and they're gonna get that 7th round of the board, bringing it down to 7-5 as we move on towards the second half of the game.
Well, I guess previous round was very unfair against, Enigma Gaming, like the one which GENERATIONX gamers managed to get the retake happen. Well, Enigma, they're gonna pretty much answer GENERATIONX back very strongly. They'll be taking over the 7th round with a flawless victory in the 7th round. And now we'll be moving towards the second half, where both of the teams will be swapping their sides. GENERATIONX gamers will be starting off with the attackers. Now, they have an interesting lineup to the attackers. They have a flash agent that we have the Phoenix. Well, he can get the hookah control very well. He can get the B longs control. And I guess pretty much it's going to be a B execute with Killjoy walking down from the long and rest 4 to the hookah. And Sky is not going to be okay with it, as he'll be flashing towards the long, and Ghost has already reached down towards the long. And Dexter will be getting Ghost, but yeah, immediate trades coming through. That's something I really love about them. But never mind, guys. GENERATIONX gamers already have their side to themselves, as Hika is down to 34 HP. Trolley is going to be really harsh with the shock darts when it comes. And Precise will be getting taken down by Rafuel. This time, Rafuel did a pretty good job, and Trolley is going to sneak up and get that Ghost into his hands. Well, it's a 3v3 situation, and looks like not a lot of time is left. Vexy is going to get himself a double, and maybe the last kill, and there you go. Vexy getting the job done from the long. Triple kill, and this man is just making wonders for Enigma Gaming. A clutch, a 1v2 clutch, and now he goes out and gets the flank done very properly.
True that, Vexy definitely has been quite a show as well for Enigma Gaming. The man single-handedly manages to do absolutely everything. A 1 versus 4 clutch before, and now a triple. Good stuff coming in from God Vexy. There's a reason he has got himself that prefix as well, right? In his name, God. He's got that prefix in his name, and yeah, it all makes sense now, Vexy.
Yep. Sure, what? I think is the famous line going around. And Generation X gamers, after losing that pistol round, they will be completely disappointed, and I guess they will be going in for a force buy, which I did not expect. Actually, they are trying something that Enigma Gaming have done in the first half. When they lost the pistol round, they went for a force buy. But you know, getting the force buy is a thing, but getting the control of the map is a difficult part. And I guess Batman will not be giving that away after getting a double kill, and Tully will be taking him down eventually. And Raphael misplacing that aim is going to cost him a lot, that he gets taken down. And now it's a 3 vs 3 situation with the Nano Swam grenades placed down at the right place. Well, I guess GODLIKE is going to be using his Wolf to gather information. And it's pretty much gonna make Vexy once again in a 1 vs 2 situation. And it's giving me deja vu vibes. They took down one player and now putting Trolley Lee down to a very low HP. And I guess Vexy will be getting it done. He's gonna be flashing out and taking Trolley Lee down once again. God, Vexy with the name. Oh my god, he has just made a huge difference. Standing out as a Sky player, as an initiator, with absolutely 19 HP left, is gonna be getting the clutch done for his team once again. I can call Vexy a clutch god right now. Seriously, the clutch god for Enigma Gaming. 3 clutches. Now that's something I really didn't expect coming from him.
Yep, the clutch maester himself from the side of Enigma Gaming, GODLIKE, once again pulling off a 1 vs 2 clutch without any sorts of issues whatsoever. The man is going to be featured for sure on Esports' Instagram page. You guys can check out all of the clips over there. Link down in the description below. So, yeah, do hit that follow button and get notified for any of the content being put out there of all of these players as well. Now, GENERATIONX gamers. Them getting down to an deco this round. It's going to be them trying to move it over towards the A side with all of these sheriffs. And I guess Batman to stop them with the Bulldog as well. Well, it looks like that the Bulldog is definitely angry. And that Bulldog is doing quite a lot of damage. But Dexter comes right back with the Sheriff and a double. 1 vs 3 now for him. A little to no HP left. I always had this doubt. I mean, Ghost's crosshair kind of looks very big for some reason for a dog crosshair, but at the same time maybe either he's playing on a 4:3 resolution or maybe he's playing on 1440p monitor.
Wait. Can we have the tab pressed once again, production please? I want to look at the scoreboard. You know, I have a funny thing to be talking about. You see the plants, you see the symbol of the plants, and the crosshair of the ghost is actually very similar.
Here.
Oh yeah, actually. True that.
Yeah, I was like, you know, terrorist and counter-terrorist.
It's kind of really big, and I guess he's playing on a 1440p monitor, and this game tends to have that issue as well. So when you're playing on a 2K monitor,
this crosshair, by the way.
Actually, yeah, when you're playing on a 2K monitor, the crosshair kind of seems really big to other players. So.
Well, I guess heads up pretty easy to spot out, and I guess Ika is going to be getting the job done so quickly. And there you go, it's 11th round on board for Enigma Gaming. Switch overs to the Prime, and he really doesn't like the decision, so he's gonna be taking the very classic Oni Phantom back as we are down to 5-11. And GENERATIONX gamers, they're getting shut down by Enigma Gaming. Now they've put up a good performance in the first half, and now they're not really able to talk back against Enigma Gaming. Not even a single round in the attacker side. GENERATIONX gamers are having hard time in the attacking, and now they'll be putting out to an eco. As we can see, we have the top fraggers cards being pulled out. That's Trolley Lee versus GODLIKE. Trolley is sitting down with 12 kills, and Vexy, the clutch card, is sitting down there with 17 kills. And there you go. I guess we don't need an explanation. Raphael is going to go ahead and grab himself a triple, and that's Trolley Lee, the last man standing. He is precisely waiting for some kill, but I guess that's not going to happen as Raphael gets a 4th. It could have been an ace for Raphael, by the way.
Yeah, Ghost kind of got that entry as well for the team. Otherwise, it could actually have been an ace for Raphael as well. He's just dropping down that stim beacon and starting that spray down, man. It's ridiculous. GENERATIONX gamers are gonna be like, never mind. Can't really stick together as a unit and just walk into the crosshairs of that big man right there who drinks a lot of protein shakes.
Well, I guess I'm pretty sure he's been having a lot of hell energy, and he's getting a lot of hell energy into his arms over there. And well, very well, these players are farming themselves really good with the energy drinks. Caffeine, I love caffeine, man. Who doesn't love?
What?
And there you go. Trolili is never, delay when it comes down to the Undisputed. He's gonna pull it down as soon as he gets the Undisputed, and I guess the Showstopper is gonna get the job done, or maybe not, because the Seekers are going to be seeking a lot of players. With the 2 players getting taken down, Trolili is going to be getting a 1 kill on towards Vexy. The Clutch Master has been taken down, and so does Hika will go down. Trolili put himself in a 1 vs 2 situation, and look at the Jet's HP. Ghost is hardly even surviving at this point, and Raphael is going to spray through. Trolili is going to take Ghost down. He was so close to be connecting that shock dart to Ghost. Ah, man. You know, I feel like Trolili, this name is kind of like a musical instrument. And he will go down as the strings gets broken, and Raphael clutching it out for his team. Enigma Gaming will be walking away with the first map of today. The map is going to be Bind, and it was Enigma's pick. So I'm not surprised, Nitish. I'm not surprised. I saw it coming through. Enigma Gaming putting quite a performance in the map of Bind.
That's true then, and I'm really surprised to see Enigma Gaming going ahead and getting it all back as well after that a little bit of a hiccup in the first half coming in from the side of GENERATIONX Gamers as well. GENERATIONX Gamers put quite a performance, by the way. As you said, Trolili is definitely kind of like a musical instrument as well, and he does have a specific taste of music, and that music would definitely be death metal or something like that, maybe, I don't know, because he definitely does bring
headshots?
in some sort of yeah, that as well. But anyways, kind of wanted to go in with a little bit of music reference as well, so that works out. Enigma Gaming, they're gonna be your winners of map number 1, Bind. That was their pick, as Alika did mention, and yeah, I guess map number 2 could be a little bit more interesting, as it is GENERATIONX Gamers' pick, and if I'm not wrong, it's Ascent. So yeah, looking forward to GENERATIONX Gamers to dominate on the map of Ascent as well. Because see, if you do look at the previous results coming in from GENERATIONX Gamers, right, most of the games they have been playing on Ascent as well, and Ascent is one of those maps that they truly love to play and have got themselves a 100% win rate over there. So yeah, GENERATIONX Gamers are really looking forward to them dominating on the map of Ascent as well. But any pointers for map number 1, Bind, Alika?
Map number 1, Bind. I think GENERATIONX Gamers are way too good in the defender side, but in the attacker, it was difficult for them to even pull out one single round. And wow, when you have someone like Vexy, who's too good at getting the clutches done, I guess it's going to be tough for GENERATIONX Gamers. Although it was, I wouldn't say I was surprised, because Enigma Gaming, it was their map pick and they had the advantage, and they are the strong team on the paper. And when it comes down to the second map, Ascent, interesting, because it's a map pick coming in from GENERATIONX Gamers, where Enigma Gaming will be starting off with the defenders. And Enigma Gaming, they have different lineups as well in Ascent. I'm pretty sure that Batman might be going in for Cypher, because, Ascent is really good for Cypher compared to Killjoy. I mean, maybe Killjoy can also be used very well, but I guess traps are everywhere, and Killjoy goes out of after a particular radius. But we also have the MVP ready, guys. I'm not surprised. I think God Vexy will be the MVP. No, it's actually Hikka. Oh, it's only a difference of 1 kill. Oh, there you go. Vexy might be so pissed off against Hikka right now. Like, pura game मैं खेल लूं, last में तू ले ले मेरा नाम.
Well, if you put it that way, for sure. I mean, Hikka definitely did his job as well as an entry fagger for the team, as well as a tough duelist against GENERATIONX Gamers. There were times when Hikka, moved out of the site and opened up space for the team so that they can go ahead and get themselves a site. Only because of that, as well, Vexy was able to get these clutches. So it's definitely a team effort coming in from the entirety of Enigma Gaming, and Enigma Gaming, I'm not quite surprised about them, but what I'm actually surprised about is GENERATIONX Gamers and their stats as well. Look at Trolili, as we did mention him as one of the musical instruments as well, right? 16 kills, 244 ACS, 1.2 KD. The man was definitely singing some heroic songs in that specific server by getting so many kills for the team. Their duelists definitely have to pick up their game. Dark and Precise, they were not able to do much. match, there were some tough decisions being made from them as well, moving on to that specific map. But anyways, map number 1 is over, and it's something that you don't really want to go back and maybe I don't know, maybe think about as well. Forget it. Map number 1 done and dusted. Let's move on towards map number 2. Start afresh, reset ourselves, reset our brains, and get into the game. It is our map pick, and we can definitely go ahead and win it out against Enigma Gaming. Should be the confidence coming in from GENERATIONX gamers as well. So with that said, I guess we can throw it to a break as well. Before I do that, I would like to remind you guys that our sponsors, LAN Drink and Josh App, have worked really hard to put up all of this jazz in front of your screens as well. So please support them by downloading their app and buying their product as well using the link down in the description below. Also check us casters out on our social media handles. It's at the official Assassin47 for me on Instagram. It's at the FTW for her on Instagram as well. So please check us out. Give us a follow if you love what we do. Go ahead and follow Esports' social media handles as well, by the way, because all of the daily updates are being put up over there. So you guys will get to know the schedule, the brackets, etc. For more, you can join that Discord channel as well. Link down in the description below. Also, I would like to add on to the qualifier stages a little bit. I did tell you that qualifier number 2 is coming to an end really soon. Qualifier number 3 registrations are going to be going live from today. So please go ahead and register yourselves if you haven't done so already. All of the links will be provided down in the description, and I'll ask the moderators to get the link pinned in the chat section as well. So that is done. I'll definitely notify you guys once again so that you can go ahead and register yourselves for qualifier number 3 and be a part of this amazing journey in the Esportz Premier Series 2021, brought to you by Energy Drink and Joe Shao. See you guys in a bit, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Be right back.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
स्वागत है सबको वापस Esports Premier Series Valorant 2021 powered by Energy Drink and presented to you by Josh App. And अगर आप सोच रहे हैं कि मैं क्यों हिंदी में बात कर रही हूँ, मुझे ऑडियंस ने एक टास्क दिया हुआ है कि 5 मिनट स्ट्रेट हिंदी में बात करने के लिए, एंड आई एम वेरी श्योर मैं बात कर सकती हूँ बिना एक अंग्रेजी वर्ड के बिना यूज किए तो नामुमकिन है, बट मैं फिलहाल ट्राई कर रही हूँ. एंड आफ्टर पहला मैच काफी अच्छे से खत्म होने के बाद आई गेस आई रियलाइज्ड वन थिंग कि गॉड वेक्सी जो भी है उसने काफी कोशिश किया था, बट आई गेस इट्स गोइंग टू बी हिक्का वॉकिंग डाउन द रेड कारपेट एंड गेटिंग द जॉब डन. एंड मैं हिंदी में बात नहीं कर सकती 5 मिनट. Well, actually, that was quite a map, Nitish. I'm sorry for putting you in an awkward situation. Yes, guys, we are back, and now we'll be.
You did not. That was a really good one, and I'm definitely sure that the audience are gonna love that as well. But continue.
Yeah, so after finishing the first map, I guess Bind was pretty much expected that Enigma Gaming was gonna walk over with the win. And now this is the map we've been looking forward for, Ascent, and this is the map we're coming in from GENERATIONX Games. I hope they have a shot at this because they've come all the way from round of 64 to round of 8, and I'm pretty sure that they will not be walking away without dropping a map down for Enigma Gaming. I'm pretty sure they'll be putting out some competition out there. It's not like GENERATIONX Gamers is not good. They are good. All they need is to put the communications together and coordinate the play. That's what they did when they had the retake situations in the map of Pyre. I think they absolutely picked every retake possible. They did not drop a retake when Enigma Gaming got the bomb planted down. So I'm pretty impressed by the way how they were taking the retakes, and Ascent is very well known for the retakes as Enigma Gaming. I'm pretty sure they'll be starting off with the defenders. Well, let's see. The attacking has been really bad for them in the Bind, and I'm excited about the Ascent as the first map has already been won by Enigma Gaming. And I'm pretty excited that we have team profiles right now, although we missed it in the first map. Let's quickly switch down towards the Enigma Gaming's team profile if possible. Can we switch down to team profiles for Enigma Gaming so that we have a look over what kind of strats Enigma Gaming has been pulling out throughout the Esportz Premier Series Qualifier number 2, as we have a little time left. And here we are, Enigma Gaming. We have Batman Ghost, Vexy, Hika, and Raw Fuel. And they don't have a substitute, to my surprise. And I guess that one person who picks up a lot of agents is Raw Fuel, and then comes Batman. Batman, I think how would I put the words in for Batman? He's like a jadugar, he's like a magician. Wherever you go, you can see him on the map, and he's that strong support for the team. As you can already see, he's sitting down in the third top frags right now, with the first top frags coming in from Ghost, who has 54 kills, and then followed by Raw Fuel with 48. And let's have a look at the map rate pick also. They have 100% to win in all the maps, excluding first split. They have banned split a lot of times, and they also don't like to play Haven, as we absolutely don't see Haven right now. And even in Ascent, they have 100% ban rate. So 100% pick, 100% ban. I'm pretty concerned about how Enigma Gaming is going to put out their performance. And I'm pretty sure Enigma Gaming's Batman might be picking out the Cypher. What do you think, Nitish?
Definitely. I mean, looking forward to seeing Batman onto a variety of role as well. He usually tends to go in for that Sentinel pickup as well, but at the same time, sometimes on maps like Icebox, he tends to go ahead and pick up the Viper as well. So yeah, Batman, actually, I kind of like the amount of kills he has as well, 47. Thanks a lot, Batman. I love you too, buddy. But yeah, I mean, Enigma Gaming overall have got themselves a really, really good stat card ready as well for themselves, if in case you guys are wondering. This specific stat is yeah, let's quickly move on towards GENERATIONX Gamers as well. And I would I would just add on to this specific point. You guys might be thinking that is this specific stat including map number 1 of this specific best of 3? No, it's not. Okay, just to let you know, these stats are from the games before the current one, so obviously it's not being updated real time, but at the same time these stats are picked up from their round of 64, round of 32, as well as round of 16 matches as well. Updated. These stats are definitely going to be updated after the specific match, so don't worry. We always tend to bring you guys fresh numbers as well. All the updated fresh numbers as well. GENERATIONX gamers की बात करें तो team profile, right? Team profile. It definitely we definitely brushed over a lot of points coming in from GENERATIONX gamers. Elika did do an amazing job when it comes to covering most of the points in the pre-game analysis as well. But just to quickly have a look at as well in terms of their overall stats, their individual performances as well. Dark XD sitting right there on the top with 58 kills. The man, being a duelist for the team, definitely needs to frag a lot, right? And that kind of is being shown the specific stat card as well. The agent pick usually doesn't change much. It's mostly trans on the controller role. We do tend to see Trolele on that Sova as well, Dexter on that Killjoy, and yeah, their previous results as well showcase their dominance in most of the maps. One of which being Ascent. They definitely have that 100% win rate over there. Bind, on the other hand, has been a little bit of a shaky one for them, but for the other teams, it definitely hasn't been. But for Enigma Gaming, it has been as well. Haven, Icebox, and Split. So Icebox hasn't been played by GENERATIONX gamers, so we might definitely see that. Moving on towards the decider map for today as well. Let's quickly take a quick glance onto how exactly Ascent is going to be as well for GENERATIONX gamers, Elika. And what do you think? I mean, are you placing your bets on GENERATIONX gamers? Are we going to be seeing the decider being played or not?
Well, if you ask me about my bets, if I have to run my numbers down, absolutely I have no idea how GENERATIONX gamers plays in Ascent. And I pretty much think that with the defender side going into the hands of Enigma Gaming, I can already expect a 2-0. Well, I'm not saying that I am towards one-sided or something, but GENERATIONX gamers, you can definitely go ahead and surprise me by taking this map down. But according to the numbers I've run down, according to the logic numbers, I think that Enigma Gaming, it can be an easy one for them. Having the defenders advantage, I guess it's going to work a lot for them, as they have 100% win rate in the map of Ascent and 100% ban rate as well. And Enigma Gaming, they've shut down so many teams, and I guess it will be an easy one for them. And if Enigma Gaming goes ahead and wins this map, I think they will be pretty much walking into the semi-finale, if I'm not wrong.
That's true. And if they are going to go ahead and get that victory in this specific map as well,
yep.
Oops,
I told you there's Batman picking up Cypher. I knew it. Batman is really good at Cypher. And I was expecting Trans to kind of, go ahead and pick up the Astra as well. I'm sorry to cut you off, Nitish. I was so excited because,
Hey, chill.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that Batman would pretty much do that, because I have seen, after reading a lot of teams, I've come down to a fact that, Killjoy versus the Cypher. When does Cypher work? When does KJ work? And it's highly unpredictable for teams like Chemical X. We've seen them playing a single duelist meta, and they're very crinky with their agent lineup. I didn't expect them to go ahead and pick up weird lineups, but they somehow managed to make it till round of 16. Unfortunately, they lost against GENERATIONX gamers. But yeah, coming back, the second map of the day, Enigma Gaming versus GENERATIONX gamers, that is the Ascent, where Bind has already been taken away from GENERATIONX gamers. That's Enigma Gaming, who walked away with the win. So let's see what kind of setups and strats we have for GENERATIONX gamers starting off with the attackers. Well, Killjoy, I pretty much saw it coming through. And they have a Reyna in a map of Ascent. Okay, I mean, Phoenix could have been a better pick, or Reese could have been a better pick. But Reyna also works right now, and I guess Dexter is not at all welcoming GODLIKE right now. He's gonna put a headshot straight onto the face. And so does Batman will be getting taken now. Looks like a lot of aggression has been shown by GENERATIONX gamers.
Yeah, true that. On top of that, Recon, we will be seeing Dog getting that headshot through the wall as well. Good wall bang coming in from him, and this retake, it looks like that Enigma Gaming are gonna struggle a little bit in a 3 versus 5 situation. It's gonna be really hard for sure. GENERATIONX gamers, they've got themselves that Astra pick coming in for themselves alongside Enigma Gaming's Astra as well. So times are gonna be tough, but at the same time, with a player like Rawfuel, who plays as a controller and is currently sitting as the second highest number of kills as well in terms of the player standings. It truly says a lot about him. Ghost is going to get himself that half defuse and is going to tap out of the face of Dark. And that is going to be a 3 versus 5 retake, done and dusted. Enigma Gaming. Well, if in the words of the great Jake Peralta, I would like to say it as Mama Maglione. Enigma Gaming. Good stuff coming in from you guys, man. GENERATIONX gamers. I actually expected them to be walking away with the pistol round, but Enigma Gaming, they definitely surprised all of us.
Well, that's unfortunate. GENERATIONX gamers, they had a kick start to the game. They had a very good double entry in the attackers, but I guess it's not gonna happen because Enigma Gaming are also very good at Ascent retake and they'll be making it possible. And Ghost is not at all inviting Trans over towards the bomb side. He did mess up a smoke over to the B-mates though. He'll be getting headshotted by Chris Marshall and he'll be getting taken down. Raw Fuel getting another one onto his precise. Oh, to my surprise, we can also see Raw Fuel actually getting another kill. Oh, he's also picking up Astra as well. Now, this is something I love to watch from Enigma Gaming, picking up Astra as well. And Ghost is definitely popping off. He gets himself a double with the Marshall and his trying to get a triple, but Hikka is gonna steal that away. And Ghost is like, थोड़े कुछ लोगों का कुछ हम बदल नहीं सकते. किल चोर कर रहे हो तो करने दो. अभी कुछ नहीं कर सकता हूँ उसके बारे में. And Ghost is just gonna walk away. It was his ace, by the way, you know. It was Ghost ace, and Hikka did steal that kill. Oh, maybe, yeah, it was actually a triple kill, I guess, for Ghost.
By the way, I did not get time to... Yeah, I did not get time to check up on that Tether melee as well, but at the same time, I'm kind of not seeing the Forsaken Dagger alongside it. So maybe he didn't upgrade the variant or something like that. But yeah, it definitely is flashy and it's a new stuff in the game as well. So just wanted to brush it on up a little bit.
Yep. Well, as far as I'm concerned, I guess GENERATIONX gamers, if they lose this round, I guess it's going to be a tough one for them. Because, you know, it's a full buy round for them and they really don't have any more rounds to give away into the favor of Enigma Gaming. It's their map pick. So I'm definitely sure if they give away this round, Enigma Gaming will be getting those 4 free rounds into the favor, in which they already have 2 into the favor. Precise picking up the Jet. In the previous map, in the bind, he's picked up Phoenix and switching down to Jet so early. Well, you know, agent differences also sometimes, you know, make you go blind in game. Like sometimes if you're playing out bind, Precise was playing the flash operator in bind and he switched down towards the Ascent, and now sometimes you actually are still in the mind of Phoenix. And you know, you do little mistakes, like how I go ahead and dash with an Omen in my hand and maybe trying to take the shout step with the Phoenix. It happens, guys. You know, changing that real quick, the mindset, it's a tough job. But I guess GENERATIONX gamers, the more tougher job is here to actually stop that defense setup from Enigma Gaming, as Vexy will be getting himself another kill. 13 seconds left on the clock. Not a hope left from GENERATIONX gamers. 10 seconds. And Precise will be taking Raw Fuel down, but I guess he'll be getting flashed immediately. With 5 seconds left on the clock, there's absolutely nothing they can do. They'll be falling back and saving the guns. And GENERATIONX gamers will be losing that round.
That's true though, and I guess with that said and done, right? Enigma Gaming will be very happy with the result they put up the previous round as well. Third round of the board, and GENERATIONX gamers are struggling a little bit on their attack, and maybe it kind of makes sense as well because this hand being a defender side of map, Enigma Gaming going ahead and getting all of these victories as well against GENERATIONX gamers. It does check all the boxes right now. Let's take a quick look at the player cards right now between Ghost and Precise, where Precise is surely lacking, but it is early stages right now, so kind of you know can just look over that specific matter as well. Like, it's completely fine. Precise can go ahead and get himself multiple frags moving forward in this specific game as well. Ghost, on the other hand, has been popping off 4 kills. Looking for more. Maybe a 5th one coming right in. Nah, not happening. Maybe. Smoke comes in. Dash is in as well. And he's just gonna escape out of that specific spot. Oh, Raw Fuel. He could have actually gone ahead and, you know, coordinated with Ghost a little bit over there. Just basically one of the stars, right? By getting that pull in. But there was absolutely no one to capitalize on top of that gravity well as well.
Yeah. I guess with the with GODLIKE coming down with the drone, he's gonna pretty much spot out Dexter, who is starting over to his summit, clearing out every angle, and truly putting a very unexpected headshot on towards GODLIKE. I guess he was caught off guard using the all drone, as Dark will be going up to the heavens, taking down Coast, and now this round might actually be for GENERATIONX game. Is Trolley getting spotted out very early into the round. A 3 vs 4 situation, Enigma Gaming farming into the cities is definitely gonna help Batman get a kill, or a double kill actually, to be more precise. As the spike will be going down at the B bomb side, the pills plant KJ setup has been done. Batman is standing down with 70 HP, and the rest 2 players are also coming down from CT. So this is an interesting retake, to be honest, as Pizza, okay, Trolley, him being in his natural habitat is gonna use his Shark Dart once again, as the Astral's Cosmic Divide will be coming in. He might be getting himself a double. Enigma is getting the job done over there with his ultimate. Run it back, he got himself a double kill. Raphael coming down with the last one. Trolley has been picked off, and there you go. That's one hell of a beautiful retake by Enigma Gaming, putting GENERATIONX gamers. I mean, GENERATIONX gamers, they finally had that, hope that they could have won this round. But I guess their post-plant positions are not really good. I don't know, Nitish. Like, they are getting the bomb plant down, they're getting the early picks, but still they're not able to put up with the round. What do you think? Like, where is it actually going wrong for GENERATIONX gamers?
You kind of answered that specific question yourself as well, right? GENERATIONX gamers, their after plant positioning is sort of a problem right now, and they need to work on that a little bit. And also, putting aside the fact that Enigma Gaming are really good when it comes to their duels as well. They've been winning absolutely every single duel that they're taking as well, so I'm not really surprised to see GENERATIONX gamers going ahead and losing out in that after plant situation as well. We did see that something similar happened on the map of Bind as well, with GENERATIONX gamers when they were on the attack, right? Enigma Gaming, their defense is definitely quite strong, and their retake game is as close to as GENERATIONX gamers is as well. The lockdown is definitely going to be destroyed by Trolley and his ultimate, and we're going to be seeing Dark taking down GODLIKE as well. Precise trying to rush in towards the boat houses in order to get that kill on towards Batman, but it's going to be Dark to once again steal that from his hands as well. A 3 vs 5 retake. Well, once again, let's see what Enigma Gaming can do right now.
Yeah, I mean, Enigma Gaming, they pretty much had nothing to do, as it's going to be Trolley goes ahead and shut down the last kill, and that's a beautiful. And the first round on board for GENERATIONX gamers on the attacking side. In any case, it's not just the map of Pine, and it's just maybe for every other map against Enigma Gaming. It's so hard for GENERATIONX gamers to be getting the attacking rounds. Even after looking at their economy, it's not looking quite good. And Enigma Gaming, after losing that round, they will still have the economy to invest in, or maybe a Coast does not have, but he has his ultimate ready, so it can be still used. And Hiccup bought the new knife over there, and we're pressing it out, and with a beautiful reaver. While we can see it's not an execute, and Enigma Coast missing out every possible blade he had in his hand, and will be eventually getting taken down by Trance. Now this is unfortunate to be looking, as Hiccup will be flashing down the drone. He'll be walking fast, and I guess Trolley might be getting taken down. There you go. Hiccup is pretty much gonna shut him down and fall back over towards the A means. Precise has got himself a gun, and Trance and Dark are trying to make an entry over towards the B means, where Batman and the Vexy, both of them are eagerly waiting. With the recon coming down, I guess it's pretty much gonna give away the positions of everyone, which means that it's gonna be a big execute, and unfortunately Dexter getting spotted out through the cyber trap. And now this is difficult. He's down with 57 HP, and with a vulnerable Dexter will be going down. Vexy gets himself a double. The headshot mission is not going to stop the clutch card. He has multiple names to his side. And I guess so, with Vexy being inside the side, there is absolutely no way anybody's going to walk past through the B-bomb side. Vexy is going to slowly go. Oh, what? With 3 bullets left to get the job done against Precise as well. And he'll be switching over towards the Vandal. Oh man, Dark is all alone into the B mains, and he will be eventually coming down to the B side as well with 48 HP left, and Dante's Fury will be walking in, and Dark will be getting absolutely bullied by Vexy over there. And I guess Vexy is pretty much gonna get the job done for Dark with the Shark Dart. And that's a quad kill for Vexy. What is this man absolutely doing? Nitish.
Well,
I am going crazy right now against Vexy.
and I'm definitely sure that
Yeah.
everyone on the audience side is kind of going crazy as well on towards God Vexy and his skills on the clutch situations as well. As we do know him as the clutch master for Enigma Gaming, right? God Vexy is gonna go ahead and get that Ultra Drainer with a shock dart. Still can't believe the fact that Dark XZ had absolutely nowhere to go. Could have chosen to stay on the side, or maybe position himself a lot better instead of just walking to the crosshairs, or maybe into the open target of Vexy as well. Now Vexy has been using his ultimates in such a way where he isolates that player into moving to a specific side of the map, and he did exactly that in that specific 1v1 against Dark as well. He used up the ultimate, the Hunter's Fury, in such a way that Dark is going to be forced to move in over towards the second lanes and peek in, and wow, Trance and Dexter just line up for Ghost, and he's going to be walking away with a double. Looks like GENERATIONX gamers are definitely struggling on their attack, and they're not able to make ends meet here.
Aww.
Standing.
I guess Ghost is pretty much gonna take the Dark as well, and now it's all down to Trolili. Well, let's see how many strings can he take down. Well, I'm quite sure at least maybe one before he goes down. And God Vexy is going to be quite slowly taking a peek over towards the top mid, and Trolili has already reached over towards the A shot, and he's trying to slowly, step by step, trying to step in towards the A bomb side. And I guess with God Vexy behind him, he should be, having that cautious thing. And Ghost is gonna pretty much end things for GENERATIONX gamers once again. 6-1. Enigma Gaming is shutting GENERATIONX gamers once again down. I mean, GENERATIONX gamers, they were the ones to actually pick out in the map of in the map of Ascent. And Nitish, they should pretty much know that when they pick the map, the defender's side will be, of course, going to the favor of opponents. So they should have already been ready to actually attack against Enigma in the map of Ascent. I don't know what went wrong with them.
Yeah, GENERATIONX gamers, their attack should have been a lot better as well on the map of Ascent, considering the fact that they've been playing this map for quite some time now. But at the same time, can't really forget the fact that Enigma Gaming have got themselves a strong defense, right? So kind of nullifies that specific aspect as well. GENERATIONX gamers, they once again lost a player right out the bat, and it's the aggression coming in from Enigma Gaming that is making all of these players from side of GENERATIONX gamers go panic with a capital K as well. Look at Hikka. Look at the utilities coming in from Astra, and it's going to be Hikka to jump on top of Trolili in order to secure that final kill as well. Trolili actually missed the spike, so it's going to be like, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me pick up the spike and go back. But Badman says no, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Wow, that was one hell of a round again from Enigma Gaming, and I guess every single round Enigma Gaming is putting out something different, and then only thing which is being consistent is God Vexy getting the frags, and so does Hikka. I think Hikka is also, if there was some versatility in the duelist, I guess Hikka can get the job done. He can be playing the Jet, he can be playing the Raze, he can be playing the Phoenix and Reyna. He can feel comfortable with all the 4 duelists. But when you have someone very furious like Ghost in your team, you don't even need to replace. And Trolili perfectly walking through the trap. He did give away the drone's position, but or the cyber traps has been picked up, so that's a good job, as Batman is still waiting. And the Cosmic Divide is gonna get the job done, or maybe not, as it's going to be Vexy getting taken down. Batman gets himself a double, drops down the hat, takes the position of each and every player, gets himself a triple or maybe the quad, but the reload at the wrong time. And Ghost is gonna immediately come to the trade, and that's 8th round on board for Enigma. Oh my god, Batman. What can I tell? What is that perfect word which would describe Batman completely stopping the enemy centering into the V-bomb side? He's like a door. He's like a gate over towards the B-main. He completely closed the gate when players are trying to enter.
I actually forgot that specific. I forgot that character as well. If I do remember, I'll definitely let you guys know as well. Not Hodor, actually. Kind of forgot. is a mythological thing actually. God's the gate. But anyways, GENERATIONX gamers, right? I'm gonna be seeing them this time around though, using up their ultimates and their utilities in order to get in towards the A side. But once again, these guys are gonna stop them right at that doorstep. They're gonna be like, you are not supposed to enter here. This is restricted area. You guys are trespassing, and that's not allowed. And yep, Enigma Gaming.
Well,
I'm gonna shut them down and shoot them down as well.
Yeah, I guess Enigma Gaming is just so confident. I think this game is even going worse compared to Bind. I don't know, GENERATIONX gamers, you really need to work on your attacking side, because if you're starting out on the first half in the attacking side, you know, there are a total of 12 rounds in the first half. And imagine giving all 12 rounds to the opponent side. It's even hard for you to make a comeback on the defender side. A little mistake and you're gone. Boom. One round. GENERATIONX gamers, they're getting pretty hit hard. Right in the face in the attacker side, and I guess with that pick, Raw Fuel and the Flake will be getting connected as Dexter goes down. And Raw Fuel is trying to switch over to the guns over here as Darkus might be walking over towards the top mid. Well, I think it's a bad smoke, to be honest. And there you go. That's pretty easy. Even Batman has picked up an operator. Trance is being not at all good over here. He picks up a triple kill to his name. And Precise is going to go for that flank and gets spotted out eventually into the hands of Raphael. That's 10th round on board for Enigma Gaming and only one round for GENERATIONX gamers. The double digit has already been arrived for Enigma. All they need is 2 more rounds and they're done and dusted. Also, interestingly, it's the last round before the swap, so if there's any hope left, GENERATIONX gamers have to get it done in this round. Because I guess when the strat comes out, even to all the audience looking over here, to all the teams looking over here, they can pretty much imagine how worse they can be, how worse GENERATIONX gamers can be at their attacking side. Only one round. This, we are in the round of 8, Nitish. Their competition is even more higher. I don't know how they made it so far, but at this point, they are absolutely getting shut down by Enigma. But that dash is not going to help Precise, so it's just going to get taken down. That's a 4v2 situation with Dark getting in himself for 1 and Trolley also immediately trading off. But the quick scope is not going to help. Maybe the classic might help. There you go. It's going to take Curse down. 1 vs 2 situation. Vexy once again in a 1 vs 2 clutch situation. And Nitish, this time I want you to take over. How beautifully can you execute GODLIKE's clutch?
I mean, GODLIKE definitely is going to try and first of all seek some information, and is going to be fighting Dark, and I guess the information is going to be relayed on towards GENERATIONX gamers now that hey, GODLIKE, the terror on the server is over towards the A shot position. So Trolley, if you can just make your way over towards the B side without any issues whatsoever, that would be generous of you as well. Now I guess right now Trolley is going to be begging for some mercy as well. So let's see if GODLIKE is going to be showing us that mercy as well on towards Trolley. A 1 vs 1 situation. GODLIKE knows what exactly he's supposed to do as well. He's going to wait for that recon dart to get over from the side of Trolley, and then he's going to be throwing his own as well. With that recon dart, he knows for a fact that Trolley is over towards the boathouses, and that shock dart is going to do quite a lot of damage. Not that much as to Trolley going ahead and going down to maybe 10 or 20 HP. No, not that one, but hey, GODLIKE, you messed up this time around though. It looks like that you definitely are going to be showing that mercy as well to Trolley, or shall I say, Trolley is going to go ahead and make it quick for you instead of making you suffer.
Enough time to go into the astral.
Well, I guess that was one round which I didn't expect, or maybe Vexy was missing the lady luck. We can put it in that way also, Nitish. Oh, look at Raphael. He's just checking the cipher trap if it's going right or not. Well, Vexy, unfortunately you didn't have the lady luck, but don't worry, man. You still have a long way to go. 10-2. GENERATIONX gamers picking out 2 rounds on the attackers, and now they'll be moving down to the defenders, and we have the entry fraggers and the top fraggers of both of the teams. We have Ghost with sitting down with 15 kills and Dark with 13 kills as Reyna. And I guess Reyna, the composition is not really working out for GENERATIONX gamers. I would pretty much say the same thing, as it's going to be a shorty coming down from kills to stack down to 31 HP. Might be not able to get the entry for his team, as it's going to be Raphael stepping up with a spike in his hand. It's going to be blindly putting shots through the smoke, and the spike will also be going down. Trance takes down Ghost. That was an easy kill. I don't know what Ghost was trying to do. Why picking up shorties over, good guns? Maybe they're just trying to troll over here or something. But Dexter and Precise are going to take complete advantage of that. And Hika just just stood on the head of Precise, and it's going to be an effortless retake for effortless round for Enigma Gaming.
That's true though, and the reason why they go ahead and pick up the shorties as well, right, is for them to go ahead and take these close and personal fights. And actually, it all quite worked out in the favor of Raw Fury as well when he picked up that shorty from the corpse of Ghost. Went ahead, picked that up, and moved in over to his short position. Got himself a kill on towards his nemesis. That's going to be Trans. Did try to get the frag on towards Dexter as well, but the Dexter, he just got dinged instead of actually getting taken down as well. Because of the fact that Dexter was running the half shields, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, half shields, it does that, it does that thing onto you, and it's truly frustrating at the same time.
Yep. And with that said and done, I guess Hika's gonna find a frag, and Dexter immediately trading it off onto his Batman. And I don't know why, for the fact that Travis is still holding over towards Sheriff. Oh wait, it's actually a force by round for GENERATIONX game as well. With, I guess, a man advantage, they might be getting the job done, but I guess Hika will be taking one down and Precise immediately getting another one onto road fuel. It's a 2v2 situation as the number of players have been equalized. Vexy has the big gun, Vexy has a rifle, and I'm pretty sure he'll be getting another one. There you go. And it's all down to Precise. Now, this might be a match point for Enigma Gaming because Precise absolutely has no gun into his hands, only a Sheriff. And if Hika takes out a very sneaky peek, he can get the job done. As the smoke will go down, it's gonna drop down, and the spike is already planted down. And he's putting out Hika, he'll be taking out Hika, and there you go. Vexy comes in for the trade and baits out Hika, but still gets around for the team. 12 rounds from Enigma Gaming, and there you go. That's the match point coming in over. Looks like we are having a very quick game today, Nitish.
We definitely are, and Enigma Gaming, right? They kind of are trying to end things as quick as possible as well, because GENERATIONX gamers, they do have this tendency that if given the leverage, they're gonna go ahead and start making the comeback as well. So it's better to just cut off that specific detail out of that as well. Enigma Gaming got themselves on a match point, and I guess GENERATIONX gamers really don't have the economy to go ahead and get the bigger guns as well. So Enigma Gaming should pretty much close it out in this specific round itself. Or maybe Dark can go ahead and take down Ghost. That's exactly what is going to happen. And he's going to overheal as well. Wow, Ghost. Quite a ballsy peek over towards the short position. But it's fine, I guess. With Enigma Gaming losing out Ghost, it's going to be time for Hika to use up that run it back. He's going to destroy all of the utilities onto the site. And create some space so that his team can move in behind that specific opening created by him as well.
Yep. Well, I guess it's not really a good time for GENERATIONX gamers, although they do have like a double man advantage, and this might actually be the round for GENERATIONX gamers. And the last but not least, it's got to be Hika. Gets himself a single kill and maybe another kill coming down on board, but I guess Dexter is going to pretty much shut him down, and that's successfully a retake coming for GENERATIONX gamers. Well, as I said, GENERATIONX gamers, they have really good retake rounds, and they're celebrating the little victory. Well, it was almost so close for Enigma Gaming to be walking away with that win. And GENERATIONX gamers, they need to move mountains. I mean, they absolutely don't have a lot of time. Enigma Gaming needs only one round to get the job done. Well, it's the worst possible time for GENERATIONX gamers to be, realizing the fact that they're way too far from the rounds of Enigma Gaming.
That's true though, and I guess Enigma Gaming, right? They have got themselves an eco round situation here against GENERATIONX gamers. GENERATIONX gamers should pretty much put up their foot. Unless and until Enigma Gaming have got something else to say with their sheriffs. Maybe Hika. Maybe he has got to give a headshot. He's gonna let his gun speak for itself. Nah, not gonna happen. Hika does get immediately deleted off, and I guess Ghost is waiting over towards the A main position behind the green boxes. And Dark has got his Empress ready, and he's going to take down Ghost as well. Nicely done. That's a spike, by the way, and GENERATIONX gamers can go ahead, start rotating and securing the spike as well. Whereas Batman and Raw Fuel, they have tapped onto two of these players from side of GENERATIONX gamers. That is going to be the Astra as well as the Jet. And Raw Fuel is looking to try and come in with a little bit of a flank. Boaster much? Nah. as Generation X gamers, they're gonna look forward to that, and they're gonna take him down as well.
Yeah. Well, I guess Batman, I wouldn't say completely like relatable, but I guess Batman and Scream are pretty much the same. They have the same kind of play style, but the fact is that Scream goes in for the duelist picks and Batman likes to stick out as a support for his team, and he's a great support, trust me. With the Generation X gamers getting the 4th round on board, maybe they are having the confidence back into their arms, but Raphael, I guess, is not happy about it, and so is Hikka. And I think they need Batman's. He has his ultimate ready, but I guess Hikka needs more and more orbs to get that ultimate. And if he gets that ultimate, I think he can get the job done. All he needs is just 3 more points, and Ghost giving out that entry. Oh my god, Ghost is completely fearless. He's gonna straightly walk in towards the bomb side, and now he might actually be getting spotted over there with the Shark that coming through. Ghost might be getting tagged down. There's Astra with absolutely low HP. Dark is still fighting over towards the A shot. Ghost gets a prize on towards Precise. And now that's a 4v4 situation with Trolly walking into the crosses of Ghost. That's a double kill for Ghost. And now it's a 4v3 situation. Enigma Gaming completely into the favor as Dexter puts down the lockdown for the retake as the spike is already planted down. But I guess the Undisputed will be pretty much taking down. The lockdown has been destroyed. Dexter with 70 HP and transfer 29. Batman, he's get the job done, taking down Dexter, and absolutely no hopes left for Generation X gamers as it stands left with 29 HP. And there you go, he's trying as best as he can, but the reload comes down at the wrong time, and Bexy closing out things for Enigma Gaming. That's a beautiful win. GG, well played by Enigma Gaming. That's a 2-0, not letting Generation gamers even take a single map to the favor. And both of the maps have been one-sided affair for Enigma Gaming. Both of the map, Nitish. We're talking about 2 maps.
That's true, and Enigma Gaming, they did go ahead and secure themselves that victory in map number 2 as well, so we are definitely not going to be seeing the decider, that is Icebox. But at the same time, really happy with the performance Enigma Gaming did put up, but at the same time, quite disappointed that Team Generation X gamers were not able to put up a better performance on the map of Ascent, a map that they picked up against Enigma Gaming, and a map that they really love to play as well when it comes to a best-of-1 match. But yeah, it's quite unfortunate at the same time that Generation X gamers were not able to fully capitalize on top of the picks that they had. But Enigma Gaming overall clean round coming in from them, and yeah, they definitely were the janitors for the day as they cleaned up the entire server.
Yep. I guess we have ended the first match of the day a little quick than we actually expected. But don't worry, guys, we have another match lined up, and that is, I guess, one of the most awaited matches. Well, you still have to wait for that till we finish the post-game analysis for Enigma Gaming. And I have something to talk about Generation X gamers. I guess pretty much looking it from a very far point of view, we can already say that Generation X gamers, they're not really good at their attacking side. They need to definitely work on their attacking side, although they made it to the round of 8, but facing off against a team like Enigma Gaming who have better communications and who have better resources right now, they will be standing out. In Generation X gamers, maybe you have to work a little more on your attacking side, more on your gun power, and more on your communications. So maybe I'll get to see Generation X gamers back in the qualifier number 3. Well, the registrations will be starting down from tonight, I guess, if I'm not wrong. So Generation X gamers, go ahead and register yourself. And to all the teams who couldn't make it to the round of 8, don't worry, guys, you still have a chance, so go ahead and register. The link is down in the description. It will be out very soon, and if you want to get more updates, you can follow us on our Instagram. That's esports.n. And if you missed a match, don't worry, guys, all the very god clutches by Vexy will be getting uploaded on the highlights by end of the day on our YouTube channel as well as on our Instagram. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel and ring that bell notification so that you never miss the highlights clip. Right after getting all that done, Nitish, I guess I've been talking for a while, and I guess our MVP is ready. Why don't we go ahead and check our MVP?
Yep, I guess the MVP should pretty much be Ghost from the side of Enigma Gaming, and yep, he is with 18 kills, 380 ACS, and KD of 1.5. The man definitely stole that MVP award in map number 2. Whereas, Generation X Gamers is going to be Dark, who is going to be the MVP with 18 kills, 314 ACS, and a KD of 1.1. damn, the ACS battle was on between Dark and Ghost. In terms of the kills, though, they pretty much have the same, except for the fact that Ghost has a better KD and Dark has a better ACS than Ghost as well. Yeah, it kind of makes sense as well, because Dark has been putting in quite a lot of damage as well on towards the entirety of Enigma Gaming. There have been times where Dark single-handedly got himself multi-kills on a specific round. So yeah, it all does make sense, and the dots, they definitely connect as well when it comes to figuring out the ACS difference between both of these players. So with that said, I guess we are pretty much done with match number 1. We're going to be going for a short break, and we're going to be back with match number 2, which is going to be happening between GODLIKE Esports and Team Moon, a match that you guys have been waiting for as well. So stick around, don't go anywhere, grab your popcorns and grab a can of energy drink, because it definitely is going to be very, very interesting. See you guys soon.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आ जा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आ जा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आ जा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आ जा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आ जा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
Alright then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Premier Series 2021, brought to you by Hell Energy Drink and Josh App. I'm your Assassin 47. Joining me on the desk is Elika FTW, and welcome back to the second best of 3 for the day as well of the round of 8. We just got done with Enigma Gaming versus GENERATIONX Gamers as well, where Enigma Gaming took the victory by winning off both the maps in their respective best of 3s as well. Enigma Gaming, they did beat GENERATIONX Gamers in quite a terrific way, but at the same time, GENERATIONX Gamers, it just goes on to show that they've got a lot of prep work to do as well in order to go ahead and take on the behemoths like Enigma Gaming. Jumping on towards the second game of the day is going to be GODLIKE Esports and Team Moon. Now, we definitely have got a lot of interesting stat and a lot of things to talk about that specific match as well. So let's quickly throw it over to my co-caster, who's going to be walking you through all of that detail as well.
Yep, and I'm pretty interested about this particular map. That's Team Moon versus GODLIKE Esports. Well, GODLIKE Esports, they have been striking a lot nowadays. especially with Deathmaker and Haiwan getting that, crazy gameplays coming to the play. They are, both the most experienced players we can see from Godlike roster. They have been doing a lot of wonders with them as well. Even in the previous qualifier, we saw them coming down to the grand finale against Global Esports, and they were so close to getting the job done. Unfortunately, they could not, as they lost against Global Esports, but they did put up quite a good fight against Global Esports. And as they don't have Global Esports as competition right now, I'm pretty sure that they'll be making it to the grand finale easy, and maybe there's a chance that they can actually be the champions for the qualifier number 2, while they're facing off Team Moon. Team Moon, which Haiwan himself spoke about in the interview session we had in the qualifier number 1. I remember, Head Ranger and Haiwan both talking about Team Moon. It's an purpose esports roster. Currently, they are playing for Team Moon, and they've been creating a lot of, how can you put it, a lot of new type of agent pickup, and a new type of, a lot of young talent has been upcoming by Team Moon. As we can see, we have Astronaut, we have Afterpex, SCT, we have Flex, Kawaii, and both substitutes, that's Enflix and not Demia Alfred. Well, they have been doing a good job so far, as they made it to the round of 4. They made it to the semi-finale last time as well. They had, I think they ended up in the 4th place, if I'm not wrong. They had a third position match against one of the teams as well. But let's have a look at the maps over here. Let's do a little analysis on which maps are they good at. I think they pretty much sought out to pick Ascent and Bind over any other maps, because their win rate is looking pretty good in Ascent and Bind. Well, Haven, Icebox, and Squid, 3 of them have a 100% ban rate. So, okay, Haven Icebox split can highly be not into the favor of Team Moon, as we can see. And talking about their agent picks, so wow, we have Astronaut with 59 kills, standing out tall, and he plays controller, that is the Brimstone and the Omen. Looks like he's an aggressive Omen. And talking about, we have the duelist, we have the Jet, SCT, Flex, both of them play Jet, and we have Raze also picked up by Flex, and we have a Sova pick from 2 of the players, that is Kawai and Afterpicks. Both of them do a good job. It's a 50-50 agent pick, and I guess all the players from Team Moon are looking quite comfortable in their agent picks. As let's have a recap at what matches they have been facing through. The first match they had in round of 64 against Kerala SS, and they won it 13-0. And they won against Disconnected 13-1, and they won against Team Fallen 13-3. Do you notice something here, Nitish? They haven't even let any of the teams walk away with past 3 rounds. 13-0, 13-1, 13-3. At the aggression, they're not even ready or convinced enough to give more than 3 rounds to the opponents.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, Team Moon, they have seemed dominant before, and I'm looking forward to that specific aggression as well in this specific game against Godlike Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at Godlike Esports' team profile, created by our stat team, by the way, and we're going to be seeing some smiling faces over there when it comes to the pictures of individuals from the side of Godlike Esports as well. Havan, as always, is going to be carrying that serious face as well. But yeah, Deathmaker and not Whitehorse definitely are going to be seeing them with a wide, white smile. See, Havan, he definitely brings that seriousness in his game as well, right? Right now, he is currently the 3rd highest fragger for the team with 35 kills, 19 deaths, and 22 assists. Usually plays these support roles as well, and yep, Flex definitely has got himself a charisma when it comes to that specific mugshot, I would call. But yeah, 65 kills, 23 deaths, and 10 assists. The guy is currently the top fragger for the team. Flex fulfills the role of the duelist for the team, right? And it's evident from his stats as well. Deathmaker is not lacking that behind, by the way, 36 kills and 21 deaths. See, to be honest, Whitehorse hasn't been having the best of the run throughout the qualifier. We have seen him not able to do quite a lot when it comes to the fragging department, but he fulfills the role of a sentinel / controller for the team. So Whitehorse not fragging would kind of make sense, but at the same time, holding on to the bomb side has been quite a problem for Whitehorse as well. but eventually he does make the ends meet with his utilities, so that is something that goes into his favor. In terms of the map pickups, though, coming in from Godlike Esports, they definitely have played maps like Haven and Ascent, especially in the specific qualifier, alongside Bind as well, which is their all-time pick when it comes to a best of one matchup as well. In a best of three as well, they always tend to slide in Bind alongside Haven and Ascent. Icebox is something that they are still working around with, and Split is something that they usually tend to stay away from, but when they do have no options left, Split is something that they would love to play as well. We did see them going against Global Esports in the previous qualifier on the map of Split. Global Esports, they did take the victory, but at the same time, it was a really, really good play coming in from Godlike Esports, especially Hevan on that breach. So with that, we pretty much summarized the team profile coming in from Godlike Esports, and I guess we can take a look at the map veto coming in from the specific best of three as well. I'm really excited to see what exactly the veto is going to be, what exactly are going to be the maps being played by both of these teams. So, Alika, why don't you go ahead and do the honors?
Well, once again, we have the Bind. Starting off, we begin the first match of the day, that was ENIGMA versus GENERATIONX with the map of Bind, and we have Bind once again. Well, I guess hashtag blinded by the Bind is going to be the new trend over here. As we moved on, we have the second map, Haven, and the Deciders map, that is Ascent. So having Ascent on the Deciders map, it's quite surprising for me. I'm talking about goals. I think Bind is one of the strongest maps. And so it same goes for Team Moon as well. Bind is one of their strong maps as well. So it's going to be quite interesting to watch both these teams fight off against each other in the map of Bind, because both of them have been doing a great job in the map of Bind. And Team Moon, they have an aggressive duelist setup. They pretty much sought to opt for a default lineup. And I guess same goes for Godlike Esports. There's a chance that White Horse might be picking up for Sova. Haiwan definitely will be picking up that Brimstone, because he's been playing a lot of Brimstone nowadays. I see him on Brimstone totally everywhere. We can see Deathmaker with Asher, Jet, or maybe can be picking up Reyna as well if Flex is not really in the mood to play any other agent. And Rexy, I'm not sure about what Rex is gonna pick. He can be playing Sage, or he can be playing Duelist, Phoenix. He is pretty good at what he does. So it's again a question for me. And the map of Bind, it is one of the best maps we have, and Bind is also a Defender Saturn map. Everybody knows that for a fact. Well, it's going to be interesting who's going to be starting off at the Defender side. I'm pretty sure it's Godlike Esports who picked up the map of Bind. Maybe they might be starting off with the attackers, and Team Moon get a chance to start off with the defenders. I'm not sure about it, but once the agent drafts selection screen comes down, we will be sure about it.
Yeah. By the way, just to give in on a little bit of information about Rexy as well, I guess you were left scratching as to what exactly is the role that he's going to be fulfilling in the team. Rexy is an initiator for Godlike Esports, so mostly he's going to be playing Sky or Sova, depending on the map as well. He usually tends to pick up Sky on the map of Bind. Earlier, he used to play Sova only, but now jumping onto the new roster that is Godlike Esports, Rexy does manage to go ahead and fulfill the role of Sky as well on the map of Bind. So expect him to be fulfilling the role of an initiator for the team, and I'm really looking forward to seeing Rexy going ahead and flashing the entirety of Team Moon as well while they're trying to execute on towards the side, or maybe while they're trying to defend onto a specific site as well. There's a little bit of a technical difficulty going on with Team Moon, so expect a little bit of delay once we go straight into the game as well. But before we head on to that specific, before we head on towards that specific map as well, Alika, I would like you to make some predictions as well for this specific map. Who do you think is going to walk away with the victory on Bind?
Well, victory on Bind. I mean, of course, when it comes down to the best team on the paper, it's Godlike once again. And Godlike Esports, they are experienced, way far experienced than what Team Moon has been giving away. They are, a bunch of young dudes who've just entered the pro scene, and they're actually making their name in and out. A lot of professional players have been researching on Team Moon as well. And Godlike Esports, I'm pretty sure they know for a fact that it's actually X-Purpose Esports roster. I hope Godlike knows because they should know your opponents well. I'm pretty sure that Team Moon has already done the maximum research they can against Godlike. I guess they lost in the qualifier number 1 against Godlike, and they had a really tough game against them. Maybe it was actually Global Esports. Yeah, maybe it can be Global Esports they performed against. And they did get one map against Global Esports, and they got one map, and they unfortunately lost that because Global Esports, when it comes down to getting a do or die situation, they absolutely choose to do the situation as possible, as much as easy for them. And yeah, that's pretty much I have to talk about both of the teams, I guess. Godlike, it should be a win for them. It should definitely be a win against Team Mode because currently, I guess they were even more stronger with Papers Esports roster in qualifier number 1. But this time, I don't see the desire. I don't see the fire in them. I don't see the aggression in them because they have given away a lot of rounds to their previous opponents in round of 32, round of 16 as well.
Makes sense. And yeah, GODLIKE Esports, they definitely are not going to take it easy against a team like Team Moon, who have the potential to go ahead and, come really, really close when it comes to getting all of these frags and getting these round victories against GODLIKE Esports as well. Now, GODLIKE Esports, earlier, they, especially in qualifier number 1, were having quite a bad time when it comes to winning off their games as well. There were some hiccups, there were some difficulties going on with them as well, but I'm pretty sure that they are grinding and practicing every single day, putting in these hours as well for them to go ahead and grab victory in whatever tournament they play, whatever matches they play as well. No matter what team it is, they definitely give out their absolute best, and I'm looking forward to seeing GODLIKE Esports doing the same in this specific match as well. But yeah, Team Moon, looking forward to them as well, because I really want to see what kind of an homework they might have done as well against GODLIKE Esports, because GODLIKE Esports, they're no joke, and I guess the game is ready. So why don't we quickly jump straight into the draw selection screen and see what exactly is going to be the agent lineup coming in from both of these teams. As Elika did break down the entirety of that agent selection that is going to be coming up from both of these teams. I do expect something similar. I completely side by Elika on that specific matter, but at the same time, we might see some sort of a surprise coming in from both of these teams. So expect something to blow your mind as well, because I wouldn't be surprised. At the same time, Team Moon, it is gonna take quite a lot for them as well in order to make the ends meet against a team like GODLIKE Esports. It's gonna take individual brilliance coming in from players like Asite, players like Astronaut as well, in order to get maximum number of kills and put out these rounds against GODLIKE Esports. Now, GODLIKE Esports, on the other hand, they should pretty much have a breeze pass through the map of Bind. It is definitely their favorite map, and yeah, Bind is something that they managed to slide in on towards most of the best of threes out there. Starting off with Bind, I guess it truly is going to be mesmerizing to see GODLIKE Esports. If they are going to be starting off with the defense, then should pretty much be something like 8 or 9 rounds easily going into the favor of GODLIKE Esports as well, because that is how much confident I am, especially on the defense coming in from GODLIKE Esports. But if they're having a bad day at work, then Moon definitely should walk away with a lot more rounds on their attack. Let's see how exactly everything is going to be staged and everything is going to be orchestrated as well.
Well, meanwhile, can we have the top 5 player profile, because it's been a while we've seen the top 5 player profile. I'm pretty sure Flex might be a part of it, because Flex standing down with 65 kills. But don't worry, I guess the game is all ready. But before we jump in, the player profile, it's not updated. But don't worry, guys, we'll be updating it as soon as we end today's matches. And tomorrow you might be having a refreshing page for it. And this is actually updated after yesterday's match, which Team Jamers versus Salty. That was the last match. This scorecard was updated on. We have Sam in the first place. Still, I think he's from Forceman Esports. Is sitting down there with it's from Jamers. He's sitting on top with 98 kills. He's just 2 kills away from hitting that 100 kills away. We have Storm. We have 3 players. The top 3 players are the players who will be going to be the top fraggers. 95 frags, 91 frags. Look at Storm and Monster. They're just following his teammate Sam. And in the fourth place, we have True Reapers, who unfortunately lost against Fufu Esports. He has 90 kills, 1.1 KD, 234 ACS. That's pretty interesting to be looking out for. And we have Riday from Fufu Esports, who has 84 kills, 1.2 KD, and 259 average combat score. And I think Sam and Rite might be having a little head-to-head competition on the average comeback score.
That's true. Right now, the stats are pretty much in the favor of JMUD's Esports as well, right? And it kind of makes sense because JMUD's Esports have been putting in the work. After today's games, I'm definitely sure that the player standings are going to be updated and we're going to be seeing a little bit of a change happening every single day. So don't worry, at the end of each match, or maybe at the end of the day as well, we're just going to quickly glance over the player standings so that you guys have an idea as to who exactly are those players making waves in Esportz Premier Series 2021, brought to you by Hell Energy Drink and Joe Shap. Now, a huge shout out to our sponsors as well before we jump into the game, right? Because see, no matter how many words you guys go ahead and speak to about Hell Energy Drink and Joe Shab, it is not going to be enough because the amount of dedication and the amount of work that they have put into staging this entire tournament for you guys to enjoy during this pandemic and the lockdown as well is quite amazing. So go ahead and check them out using the link down in the description below. Check out their products, buy their products, check out their app, download the app, and enjoy some great content over there as well. I'm pretty sure that you guys are going to enjoy. Recently, I did see an update coming in over there that the superstar rapper Bacha made his way into the Joe Shap as well. So right to you guys, go ahead and check him out as well, because we are going to be taking a short break before jumping into the game. There's a little bit of a technical difficulty coming in from the side of Team Moon, so expect a delay of a minute or two. All the updates are going to be given to you guys, so don't worry, stay tuned. We're going to be right back.
होश ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell Energy.
Want to see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Want to see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell Energy.
ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Yeah, होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश। ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते
This shall take the throw. Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the Esportz Premier Series, Valorant powered by GENERATIONX and presented to you by Josh app. And sorry for making you guys wait. Yes, we did make you wait for a little longer than we expected, as one of the players from Team Moon was facing technical issues. And unfortunately, the fifth player had to step down, where they got in a sub, that is Afterbex. And we will be going into the game with no time, Nitish.
That's true. We're definitely going to be jumping straight into the draft selection screen as well. Let me just quickly go ahead and mute over there. Yeah, there you go. Should be done. And yeah, we're all set and ready to dive straight in towards the draft selection screen. The match is all set and ready to go. There was a little bit of a technical difficulty coming in from Team Moon. So sorry for the inconveniences caused, guys. Tech difficulties. We don't have any control over them. And yeah, there you go. Draft selection screen is up. So Elika, ready to go ahead and take it over.
Well, the map is bind. As we know, Death Maker is going to go ahead and pick up the Jet. As we can see, there's actually no Rexy playing today, so it's going to be SMX playing that initiator role for his team. He's going to be filling the shoes of Rexy. We have Batos playing the KJ, and he's pretty popular with Cypher as well. And as I said, Ivan is going to go ahead and pick up the Brimstone. Flux is going to be playing the Raze. We have Team Moon over here. Kawhi is going to go ahead and pick up the Sage, as Afterbex will be picking up the Astra. We have an initiator, that is Flex. Okay. We have two Flexes. Well, not a problem, guys. The Flex with the double X is a different guy, and the other Flex is also different. A CT is going to be picking up the Jet, and we have a KJ. So not much of a difference. The only different pick we see over here is that we have a Sage. And it's a single duelist thing, if I'm not wrong, as it's only going to be a CT who will be playing Jet, and Kawhi, he's still figuring out if he's going to pick up Sage or if he's going to go ahead and pick up a duelist. I'm pretty not sure about what's going to happen. And there we are. I guess the time is going to end, as Kawhi will be getting logged on towards Sage, if I'm not wrong. There we are. A single duelist setup from Aceite, now this is something unexpected. I guess it was Astronaut who was supposed to be their 5th player, and unfortunately got disconnected, and which means that Afterbex has to fill in the shoes and Flex picking up the initiator. Wow, looks like Team Moon is trying something very different, and they have, as I said, they have a different style of playing their game, and this time they actually are going to prove to the audience that a single duelist meta is actually working out. We saw it coming through NA, and now it's all over India as well, Nitish.
Yep, so let's see if Team Moon can definitely put these NA strats into use as well for their specific match against GODLIKE Esports. Now, mind you, if they are not going to be able to go ahead and eke out, I guess, 4 or 5 rounds against GODLIKE Esports, there's going to be trouble for them as well. Moving on towards their defenders side, because GODLIKE Esports, they aren't actually doing a lot when it comes to changing their lineup, because they know for a fact that things are working out for them. So why to go ahead and complicate things? It's better to keep it sweet and simple, and I guess GODLIKE Esports is going to be doing that. We are going to be seeing, as I said, Rexy going out and playing the Sky as well. We do have Heavan on that Brimstone role. So GODLIKE Esports are going in for their default. So as Team Moon, as Elika did mention, going in for that single duelist composition, and the fact that they have got themselves that Sage inside of that specific composition as well is quite interesting. So they're going to be having 2 healers, and this is interesting for Team Moon. Right now, it's going to be Heavan to go ahead and take out their controller. And it's going to be Afterbex, and with Astra going out of the way, Team Moon are going to find it troubling to move in towards a specific site. GODLIKE Esports, they have lost themselves a player as well. Heavan is going to be immediately traded out by one of the players from Star Team Moon. It's going to be a 4 versus 4 situation. Down to 50 seconds, and I guess Team Moon are ready to dive in towards the B side. So let's see how this execute goes on for them.
Yep. But I guess the execute is not really going well. Team Moon will be starting off with the attackers. They've already dropped down, and now that Flex has already picked up a kill against the other Flex, putting it down to a 2 versus 3 situation. GODLIKE Esports, they have the they have the KJ and Jet, both of them left, and Deathmaker is not really feeling good. He's actually playing after 2 games. We haven't seen Deathmaker play a lot of matches due to his hand injury, and Kawhi is going to go out and pick up a double kill against White Horse and Deathmaker and pretty much end things for GODLIKE Esports. Now this is surprising. Bind is a map of defenders, and I don't know how Team Moon managed to get that attackers round into the favor. And as I said, GODLIKE Esports, they are very good at Bind, and so is Team Moon. So I'm pretty sure the Team Moon are the ones who picked up Bind, and they are all ready. I'm pretty sure they've done their homework before they started out this map.
Right there.
I'm pretty sure that that Moon have definitely done their homework as well, and it was quite evident in that specific first round that they did win out against GODLIKE Esports. Now, GODLIKE Esports, they have 2 ways to go with this. They can go in for the first buy, and they can try and get that first round of the board for themselves as well. Otherwise, they can just easily go in for an eco and then get the bigger guns out in the next round as well against Team Moon. Team Moon, nonetheless, are going to try and go in towards the B side once again. They did take out the defender over towards the B side. That was Rexy. With Rexy going down, it's going to be the heals coming in from Sky. The heal is definitely going to allow Team Moon to further solidify their hold over towards the B side and play properly in an after-plant situation. GODLIKE Esports are coming in with all of these flanks, and I guess Team Moon, they know the tendencies coming in from GODLIKE Esports, and they are taking each and every player down inside GODLIKE Esports as well.
Yep. Well, that's going to be another beautiful round coming into the hands of Team Moon. Well, that was SMG buy round, and they're going to be shutting it down flawlessly as GODLIKE. They'll be having a full buy, and now it's pretty much a bonus round for Team Moon, Nitish. So Team Moon will be concentrating more on getting those frags instead of executing into the site right now, because they don't really have the guns to fight against the rifles. As Heavan will be picking up a beautiful glitch pop over there. And wow, the new knife skins are actually popping off everywhere. I can see it absolutely in everybody's hands, even in the previous match. White House is going to quickly go ahead and put up that alarm board over to its the showers. The setup is looking great from White House over to his CA bomb side. And we have the Raze and Sky, both of them over to his B, who are actually rotating very fast to his CA bomb set. Now this is surprising as Flex already pushed all over towards the mid, and he's going to be spotting out one player. Is going to be tagging Godlike Esports to low HP. Well, the heal will be coming through as, of course, it's Sky, guys. We have a healer in the team, which is going to get the job done. But I guess Team Moon will be having more advantage because they have a double healer setup. That's the Sky and Sage. As CTA will be getting flashed over there, might be able to pick up a kill or so, and Deathmaker will be immediately coming in for the trade. The spike hasn't gone down so far because the smokes and the wall, both of them have been taken away with 4 players, 4 defenders on Godlike Esports at the A-bomb site. It's going to be quite a difficult task for them to get the job done, as most of the players from the Moon will be getting spotted away, and that's down to 2 players. Last 2 players, Kabai, and now he has 3 HP left. He'll be switching over towards the Iron Phantom, and I guess he should be able to heal himself in no time once he actually gets his healing ability. And High-One using his ultimate in the wrong time, while the orbital strike won't be helping them much, as White Horse did not actually teleport. Kawaii has dropped the spike, so he'll be moving over towards the shot, and there you go. White Horse is gonna pretty much take Kawaii down. That's finally the first round on board for Godlike Esports.
That's right. Godlike Esports are going to go ahead and get themselves that victory in their full buy round as well. And Team Moon, it was just a bonus for them, so I wouldn't be that disappointed with that specific execute. But at the same time, Godlike Esports is older towards the A side is something that that is being praised around in the community as well. So Team Moon, they need to be a little bit more careful when they are trying to go head to head against someone like Whitehorse and his incredible Killjoy setup as well over towards the A side. Heavan locks on towards the Shah's position quite beautifully, and yeah, Godlike Esports' his defense is something that Team Moon has to be a little bit more worried about. And yeah, Team Moon, I'm pretty sure that they have done their homework, and it's evident from their play. But at the same time, they're making these small mistakes here and there. So if they can just try and avoid that a little bit, then maybe it's going to help them go ahead and, eke out a few more rounds of their attack. Godlike Esports, they've got themselves 3 of their players over towards the B side, and as I said, it's just Heavan and Whitehorse over towards the A side as well. Heavan is going to be making the rotation right now because he has to smoke over towards the hookah as well as the Yearlong position as well. In order to do so, as a Brimstone, you have to come into that specific radius as well. So as a Brimstone, you normally try and play that rotating setup as well. But Heavan usually tends to stick to the A side, and if necessary, moves in over towards B.
Yeah. Well, I guess High-One has been sticking to the Brimstone for a long time. We even saw him in the Qualifier #1 Grand Finale against Global Esports. He was picking out the Brimstone even on the map of Haven. Well, Haven is a long map. Well, I don't know High-One why he was supposed to be doing that. As a Wolf will be coming down at the long, it might actually be spotting out a player as a Max. Wow, on the other hand, CT will be getting the pick against a White Horse. He'll be quickly moving over towards the CT, getting another one. That's double kill. The plant will be going down. Last 10 seconds left. The heal will be coming through, and Godlike Esports, they are in a 2 versus 5 situation, where I think Deathmaker is going in for a little bit of a flank over here, where Flex will be changing the weapons. He'll be picking up that glitch Popo Vandal, and he's going to be putting that paint shell. It's going to give him a lot of sound, and he'll be going in for a save. Well, I don't know what happened over there, but Team Moon, they quite showed an aggression, especially as CT getting those double entries for the team. That was a very important kill coming in from a CT, taking down White Horse and then quickly taking down High-One as well. I guess Team Moon is going to pretty much get the 3rd round on board, and they don't wish to actually hunt for the players, as they know they don't want to give away the exit frags at the hands of Godlike Esports. And Deathmaker, Flex, both of them will be saving their guns. Flex down to 58 HP, and as CT will be actually getting along in the bomb spike, along with the spike, and he'll be going down as well.
It's going to be inside of that spike radius. It's going to blow into ashes, but at the same time, it is going to be Godlike Esports to be blown away with that execute coming in from Team Moon, right? It was quite clean, and Godlike Esports have been losing out their players at the start of the round, which is not that healthy, not that great when it comes to holding on to the sites. Got to be a bit more careful with their setups over towards I guess Heavan is just being a little bit too aggressive right now over towards the Shah's position, as he does get taken down. He had nothing but the classic, so I'm not gonna blame him for doing that. he has to go up close and personal in order to secure himself a kill. But I guess the angle was a little bit of a problem for him. You see Kawhi going out and raising that wall in order to get that spike in, and with that, it's going to be a lot of Deathmaker, who did save up that specific rifle the previous round. Is going to try and do some damage on towards Team Moon and their economy as well. But I don't think so. Team Moon, they're gonna get that shaken down with the economic damage being put up by Deathmaker, because in terms of the number of players being alive at every single round for Team Moon, it's looking quite healthy for them. Their economy is in those growing stages. And we're going to be seeing GODLIKE Esports going ahead and pulling out their full buy in this specific round.
Yep. Well, I guess it's going to be an interesting round. Oh my god. Is GODLIKE Esports will be going in for a full buy, and I guess Team Moon, they might actually be in a trouble right now because of the full buy coming in from GODLIKE, and Hyven flexing his double knife setup. Wow. Flex is holding over towards the A shots, and I think it's got to be a B execute, as Deathmaker has already pushed way towards the B longs. As Deathmaker has his blades out, he might be going in for a little wide bigger waste. So blade is going to fall back into the bomb site now. The flash will be coming through the sky. He might go for another pick over there, but Deathmaker won't be finding anyone, so he's trying to push over towards along. He's finding SCT over there, but SCT is going to give a headshot through the Phantom and end things for Deathmaker as SMX goes for an immediate trade. So that's something positive we're looking for. Beautiful immediate trade as SMX was using his Seeker's down. No, it was actually his Wolf if I'm not wrong, and Flex is going to take him down as well. There you go, that's a 3v4 situation with, he messed up the bird a little bit. Flex, oops, movement over there. As Team Moon with a 4v3 situation with a man advantage, they might be going in for a big execute. But look at the players over towards GODLIKE Esports. There's only one player, that's Flex, holding off at the B-bomb site, and the rest two over towards the A. And he thought the rotation might have been already called in, but I guess it's going to be a B-bomb site stake. Flex gets one, maybe a double kill coming through the Iron Phantom. That's not going to happen unless Kawhi is still on the board. 11 seconds left on the clock. They go. They get spike planted down. 89 HP for Hyven. He's peeking out. He gets one, maybe another one. Anytime soon, it's going to put the Sting Beacon down, if I'm not wrong. As the Cosmic Divide will be coming through. White Horse has to step out after Pex takes down Hyven. And now White Horse is left in a 1-2 situation. A lot of hopes on his shoulders. He's trying to spray, but not even a single bullet connects. Afterpex will take him down as well. A double kill for Afterpex, and 5th round on board for Team Moon. Wow, it's quite outstanding for Team Moon to take away that aggressive, advantage in the attacker side. And when we actually know for a fact that it's a defender side and map, GODLIKE Esports are not at all feeling it with this. They're not at all.
Yep. GODLIKE Esports are definitely struggling on their defense against Team Moon, and against Team Moon, the single duelist composition is definitely working out for them. They're putting a lot of work in making that specific composition work, and it's actually doing its work. So I guess all in all, things are pretty positive for Team Moon, but at the same time, GODLIKE Esports, they need to be careful, man. And Asite, he heard out someone pushing in through that specific slorb. So yeah, Heaven once again is gonna be falling down against Mr. Asite. Asite has been able to grab this frag on towards Heaven. Second time in a row now, and GODLIKE Esports. Yeah, once again, just gonna go ahead and lose out this specific eco round. But oh, hold on a second, hold your horses, as White Horse and Flex are gonna be the ones to absolutely go ahead and get themselves a double. And oops, Kawhi might just go ahead and clutch it out as well. White Horse spotted out where exactly Kawhi went. He knows that the final player is over to his short position. It's gonna be Kawhi to go ahead and revive his comrade Afterpex so that he can put down a star and maybe get a concussion in so that Kawhi can go in for that peak. That's exactly what is gonna happen as well. Team Moon with the 6th round of the board, and GODLIKE Esports.
Wow.
Damn. They're absolutely not able to do anything. Yes.
Well, I guess I have to take my word back. I said Team Moon hasn't been having that desire, but no, I take my words back. They actually are shutting down. They improved a lot compared to qualifier number 1, Nitish. They're not even ready to even, give one round away. Oh, well, we have Flex versus the Flex. There you go. It's 3 kills for Flex with a double X, and we have 6 kills with Flex with a normal X. And looks like both of them are doing a good job. But I guess entry fragging is not really working. And for godlike Flex over here, the Wolf will be doing little damage. SMX has been concussed, and there you go. SC is gonna pretty much end things for SMX. Deathmaker has pulled up the operator. He should know that the economy is not really looking great, and him picking up the operator can actually risk a lot of things on the board for godlike over here. And Flex, on the other hand, without any effort, is gonna getting himself a double against Team Moon. Team Moon left in a 3 versus 4 situation. I guess godlike Esportz Deathmaker is tagged down to low HP, so I guess Team Moon will be falling back, and they might be putting their strats out towards the A-bomb side. Well, Kawai is still going in for the flank. He's checking out Yearlong, if he can get a frag. He's trying to make some sound over here, although we have absolutely no players at the A-bomb side. At the defender side, we have Deathmaker rotating, we have Haiwan. They're still stuck at the CT, you know, until they hear a sound, they're not ready to, you know, actually take control of the side. Left. Well, defenders are the one who was supposed to be having the advantage over. Nitish, I have been noticing one fact of Team Moon, that is, you know, they have this one particular thing that they plant the spike at last 10 seconds. I've seen them do this like for what, thrice already in this match. They get the spike planted down at the last 15 seconds or the 20 seconds, and right now that thing did not work for them because Deathmaker luckily scoped out into the A shots and got a pick. That's gonna stop them, as after picks will be saving out a Phantom. That pretty much puts us on the second round on board for godlike Esportz.
It definitely is known as a late round execute for a reason, right? Team Moon, they tend to wait for like the timer to tick down to maybe 30-20 seconds, and then they make that specific push over towards a specific site. And yeah, Team Moon, their late round executes have been working out, and it always leaves godlike Esports scratching their heads as to what exactly is going to be the play being made by Team Moon. With Deathmaker on the operator now, maybe we are going to be seeing a little bit of a change coming in from the momentum on the side of Team Moon. Expect Team Moon's players to fall down in a rapid way by the hands of this deadly operator on the hands of Deathmaker as well.
Yep, operator and Deathmaker. I guess it's just not Deathmaker. It's actually every jet. They have a strong connection over towards with the operator, as everybody likes it to hear. Deathmaker and, you know, the jet and the operator still a better love story than Titanic. I would call it Titanic though. As godlike Esports with 2 rounds into their hands, they will be playing it out very slowly against Team Moon, because they know if they give out any free peaks, Team Moon is always ready to be taking that opportunity for free. Deathmaker will be getting slowed, the wall will be built, and I guess the elbow wall will be actually taking a lot of place over there, as the CT already pushed away to against into the LBS. The plant will be going down. The heal will be coming through. Kawai has been flashed. I can see a red head, and the rotation has been called in. They're all going to teleport over to a CA bomb side if I'm not wrong, or maybe not this time because KJ is way too ahead. The spike is actually planted down, so I don't think there should be any effort of rotating, as Flex being tagged to low HP. White was absolutely has no clue, but Flex is going to take down Flex. The CT takes down Flex. White was getting himself a kill. Deathmaker coming in for the rescue. Kawai gets one after Flex gets one. Diffuser was almost about to come through, but Deathmaker has been taken down. Kawai making some major changes from the hookah. A 1 versus 1 situation after Flex slowly walks out of the smoke and takes down High1, and that 7th round on board for Team Moon. Team Moon entirely shaking up the entire server right now. Wow, godlike Esports, I'm pretty sure they must be stunned by what is actually happening right now.
And I'm pretty sure that they're going to be stunned with the performance coming in from Team Moon as well. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know Team Moon, they're a team that are in the makings of a tier 1 fashion as well. And I'm pretty sure that with the right amount of guidance, with the right amount of grind and the right amount of guidance as well, they're going to be able to make it to the top stages. Wow, Flex, this is like the second time you're messing up that specific flash, man. You gotta be a little bit more careful, otherwise, godlike Esports are gonna be quick to the trigger in order to capitalize on top of that mistake. Have on! pushes in from the A-shot position, whereas SMX finds out that Acite has messed up the dash a little bit. Still tends to get taken down by the hands of Acite as well. Acite, the man has been known for his swift jet plays, and talking about swift jet plays, look at Deathmaker. So he pushes in and gets the frag on towards the initiator on the side of Team Moon. Flex is going to find one towards a short position, and Evan is going to support him in that specific push as well towards the short position. Now Flex knows where exactly the final player from side of Team Moon is. That is Afterbex towards the attacker side of spawn, and it's going to be Flex to put that final nail in the coffin to get that third round of the board. 7-3 is Team Moon. They do lose out that specific round, but I guess GODLIKE Esports, once they got in that aggression, that timed aggression to catch all of these players from side of Team Moon off guard, it worked out for them. Maybe they just gotta keep on doing that, or maybe what they can try and do is stay a little bit more passive and you know, wait for what kind of a play is being made by Team Moon. Team Moon have the tendency to pull out multiple fakes, so yeah, GODLIKE Esports need to be careful about that as well.
But I guess GODLIKE Esports, they need to, you know, look every single chance to be taking Team Moon down. And because Whitehorse definitely got himself one, as they'll be getting a double kill against Moon. GODLIKE Esports, 2 of the players attacked down to low HP, and I guess Sky can do the healing job. On the other hand, Flex is doing the lurking job as perfectly as he can as he takes down Influx. It's going to be a 5v2 situation. Now, Team Moon, I don't have any high hopes coming in from them because they've already tagged down to be a little low in terms of the man work. I mean, yeah, the number of people alive for a Team Moon is not really looking convincing enough. But I guess after Bix is going to go ahead and pick a kill on towards Flex, and Deathmaker immediately trading on towards Kawaii. It's a 1-4 situation, and can he actually get the job done is the question. I mean, if he gets this clutch, it's going to be all crazy. After Bex will be the name popping up everywhere on the chat. I guess he's stuck over towards the A shot. We have SMX who might go ahead and get that kill as the spike is already being dropped down at the market. Afterbex in a trouble. He's actually trying to take the shower control. He's looking for some kills. And maybe he might be able to find one if he keeps going over there. Maybe not. Hivon already has his crosses set up. Well, Afterbex, he's pretty much, he can't do, and I guess SMX is going into the backstab and he misses every single bullet on towards Afterbex. What has happened? And Deathmaker will be the man taking the last man standing down. That is Afterbex. And here we are, 4-7. GODLIKE Esports finally taking rounds one after the another. Although it's a defender side and map, GODLIKE wasn't really having a good time though.
Yeah, it looks like that, you know, GODLIKE Esports, they definitely struggled at the start of the game, but then they are slowly making it happen round after round. Now, it has got to be, you know, it has got to be like this as well for GODLIKE Esports, because I completely understand the fact that Team Moon are a team that, you know, are rising from the shadows as well, and there's not a lot that you can go ahead and you know, prepare against another team like Team Moon as well. So GODLIKE Esports, they are going to take their sweet time into making sure you know, what kind of an execute is Team Moon coming up with, and what are the tendencies coming in from Team Moon, what are they going to try and do, how exactly are they pulling off fakes, and etc, etc. So GODLIKE Esports, once they've got all of that figured out, then it's going to be their time to go ahead and strike back in full action. And Team Moon, then is going to be the time where they're going to struggle against GODLIKE Esports as well. Now, as I said, even though you know, GODLIKE Esports are not going to be able to, you know, gather a lot on the defense, their attack is definitely going to be a lot more powerful. GODLIKE Esports' attack has proven to be lethal for a lot of other teams out there. So definitely Team Moon, if they've not got their defense hats on, then they pretty much should get it done as well. Let's take a look at both of the jets coming in from GODLIKE Esports as well as Team Moon. Acite, 11 kills, 9 deaths, not a bad one. From the side of Deathmaker, it's 9 kills and 7 deaths actually. So yeah, Acite is currently leading, but yeah, I'm expecting these numbers to change for sure. And I'm expecting both of these players to you know, do quite a lot when it comes to the fragging department as well, because them being the Jets, it is their duty as well to, you know, frag self-sufficiently using their abilities as well. Now we've got a little bit of a pause called in as well in this specific map, so I expect a minute or something like that before we jump straight into the action as well. Or maybe if the issue is going to be fixed, we're going to be jumping straight into the action as well. This round is going to be the last round before we, you know, hop on over towards the second half of the game. So looking forward to seeing GODLIKE Esports winning up that 5th round of the board. And Team Moon, if they can get their 8th, then it's going to be cherry on top of the cake as well. Because 7 rounds right now, I guess, is more than enough for them on their attack as well. And GODLIKE Esports, what exactly is going to be the setup moving on towards this last round of the first half? For now, judging from their positioning, it looks like that they're going to be going on for their defaults. It's going to be Whitehorse and Heaven to be holding on over towards the A side, and if necessary, Flex to be making the rotation.
Yes. And I guess I am back. Well, I guess they have a technical issue. That's why the timer was passed, and I guess we are resumed as well. GODLIKE Esports, they're all set and done for the last round of the first half. But let's see what can GODL might be putting out the start over here as GODLIKE Esports. They're taking aggressive position. So there's only 2 players holding off at the aim. We have 3 players over towards the B-bomb side. And there you go, SMX, Deathmaker. That crossfire position is going to do a lot of things. As SMX is entirely going to get himself a double over there. Deathmaker gets himself a single kill, and I guess he's going to pretty much end the first half into his name as Afterbex managed to get 1. But High1 is going to cook him like a fried chicken. And Afterbex is going to get taken down in the last 7-5. A beautiful round. And I guess GODLIKE exactly knew how to break the momentum from Team Moon over there. And as we see, it's actually the advantage for Team Moon that they had 7 rounds on the attacker side. As now they'll be switching down to the defenders. Well, Bindy is a defending side and map, but it does not work for every team. GODLIKE, it did not work for them. But let's see if Team Moon are going to be somewhat different or not. This one thing which is surprising me, Nitish, is that Team Moon had a single duty setup and they still managed to get 7 rounds in the attacking side. Now think what wonders can they do with the double sentinel setup over towards the defenders. I mean, they can pretty much stop GODLIKE from entering to the bomb sides.
That's for sure. We are going to be seeing a good amount of plays being made by Team Moon on their defense as well. And the same can be expected out of GODLIKE Esports. So looking forward to seeing that epic push around happening right about now. That is going to decide if GODLIKE Esports are going to set up the momentum on the right foot or not against Team Moon. It is going to be Deathmaker to go ahead and delete off Flex, by the way. Could feel that Sovereign punching straight right at his face as Deathmaker finds himself a triple as well. I guess the King has activated himself, and yeah, Deathmaker is going to be getting himself that triple on the attack. Now, as I said, GODLIKE Esports, they are actually going to go ahead and you know, come online, and they're gonna activate themselves on their attack, because the attack is actually the place where they go ahead and reign supreme as well. And that is exactly what Deathmaker is showing us currently as well. Being a duelist as well, an aggressive one at that, of course. He's going to go ahead and you know, get themselves multiple kills, and he's looking to get himself the quad as well, if I'm not wrong. No, he already got himself a quad. He's looking for the ace, but not going to happen, as that Molotov is going to take a lot of HP down from the side of Deathmaker as well. It's going to be Heaven to finish it off in style and get that 6th round of the board. Push around goes into the favor of GODLIKE Esports and Team Moon. They have to go in for an eco now. They absolutely cannot afford to go in for that force as well. If they go ahead and do that, then it's going to be trouble for them. GODLIKE Esports, they're going to get their Spectres out, and Deathmaker and Heaven are going to stick to the Ghosts as well. Now, that specific decision coming in from them isn't a wrong one, but at the same time, I was expecting Flex to be playing with the Ghost alongside Deathmaker as well. But the duelist on the Ghost, so that they can go ahead and quickly upgrade in the 3rd round of the half as well. Team Moon, they've got themselves a quad setup over towards the hookers, and I guess Flex knew about that as well. He went ahead and got himself that nade, Got himself a nade kill, and I guess he's gonna use up that flashbang coming in
One enemy remaining.
alongside SMX to get himself the rest of the kills as well. Deathmaker, he was quick to jump in towards the hookers from the long position. And SMX is going to be the one to get that kill instead of Deathmaker as well. The 7-7 is Godlike Esports. They have tied things up with the scoreboard, and I guess they're looking to take the lead as well. But Team Moon, they've got a better buy, so expect Team Moon to get that 8th on the board.
Yeah. The interesting part is, like, in a matter of seconds, Godlike just went ahead and equalized the score between Team Moon and Godlike Esports. And I think Godlike are looking really confident right now, while equalizing the scenarios might help them get another round for themselves. As Team Moon, I don't think they're really having a good time in the defense right now with the double sentinel setup. It should have been an easy one for them, but I guess Deathmaker is going to be putting that headshot onwards after Bex, where Flex is still out in the B long. So there you go. Hyvan is going to pretty much spot him out and take him down as well. With a 5v3 situation, I guess SCJ is going to be the one who will be getting that kill onto Deathmaker. Deathmaker got himself a double and is looking and hungry for some more kills. SMX is going to get this spike planted down. Kawaii is still rotating over towards the C team. And Hyvan is still deciding on if he wants to put the molly or not. As CJ will be getting spotted out into the elbows anytime soon. It's tagged down to low HP. And he might actually be... Yeah, he's going in for the CT to get the heal from Kawaii, if I'm not wrong. As the Molotov from Hyvan will be coming through, he'll be getting spotted out over there. As CJ, who's going in for a peek over there, might take SMX down, and there you go. It's down to a 2vs3 situation, and unfortunately, Flex will be caughting SCT when he was trying to dash in over there, and Kawaii with absolutely very less HP left is going to be managing to get himself a double kill, and he actually get the clutch done. Hyvan is already teleported over towards the A-bomb side, but the defuse won't be happening as there's absolutely no time left, and Hyvan will be saving that up. And Kawaii with 5 kills left to his 5 HP. My bad, 5 HP to his name. He saved up that Phantom, I guess. And we have a Killjoy head-to-head. Both of them are lurkers. We have Whitehorse versus Flex. Whitehorse starting up with 5 kills and Flex with 2. Looks like a map of bind is after all for the Killjoys, and we absolutely cannot see any Cypher coming through. And Team Moon, they've been doing a great job with the Sentinels, but I guess they're not using or utilizing the Sentinels very well, Nitish. If they can optimize them very well, they can shut Godlike Esports from entering down into the bomb sites. They can use Sage's wall over to its the A shots, but I guess Godlike Esports they had a triple set, 3 times setup over to its B bomb side, but this time they changed it. And I guess the plant will be going down at the A-bomb side as KJ has already been picked off. Kawaii is trying to make a reference, and the CT has pulled up his blades out. He will be spotting out Deathmaker in an off-guard position. He'll be taking him down. Spots another one into the U-walls. None of the blades are connecting. It's got to be Flex taking down his CT. Kawaii taking down his MX. It's a 3v2 situation. The man advantage is still into the hands of Godlike Esports. Well, Flex, he doesn't really have the HP to work with. Kawaii is trying to push over towards the U-Halls. And the second Kawaii managed to get a kill, that's going to be a rotation called in. Oh, there you go. Flex has come all the way from showers, and if both of them peak at the same time, Kawaii can't absolutely do anything. He might actually be going in for the resurrection or for the save. That is even more comfortable. Kawaii, second round that he's going in for a save again, which puts Godlike Esports on 9th round on board. From 5-1 to 9-7, I think Godlike Esports are doing the comeback.
Well, it all just goes on to prove my point as well that the Godlike Esports, they definitely are a better team when it comes to their attack as well. And yeah, there's a lot of reasons for that specific statement that I made as well. And I guess if I'm not wrong, I've mentioned about that specific reason multiple times on the stream, and yeah, not gonna hesitate to do it once again, right? Deathmaker, Flex, they both activate themselves on towards the attack side rather than the defense. But today, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Deathmaker, he has a way as well in order to play it out on the defense as well. But unfortunately, Team Moon, their attack was just a lot better today, and Godlike Esports' defense looked a little bit too, I wouldn't say weak, but at the same time, it had a lot of how should I put it? A lot of cracks here and there. and Moon, they definitely did exploit out of that specific crack coming in from GODLIKE Esports' defense. So yeah, GODLIKE Esports, also Deathmaker was not able to connect absolutely anything with his operator onto the defense side. So maybe it's just not an operator day for him. Talking about the operator, we're going to be seeing a CT pulling out that big gun into his hands. Going to be putting that to use over towards the B-long position as well. So looking forward to seeing him and Flex making that combo play towards the long position. It's going to be Flex to be using the flash and Mr. Asite to peek on top of that specific flash as well. Afterbacks and Kawhi are going to be holding on over towards the A side, whereas Deathmaker is looking to rush in over towards the A side as well. It's going to be Deathmaker to dash in and get the frag on towards Kawhi, whereas Afterbacks finds a frag on towards Flex. Not only that, Afterbacks finds himself a double. That's going to be Deathmaker going down. Looks like SMX is on the hunt and maybe he's going to be able to get the frag, but no, Afterbacks holding on towards the U-Hauls without any issues whatsoever. Got no idea what Havan was doing. Havan should have got that trade when Deathmaker got taken down, but at the same time, I guess Havan has got himself the spike, so he can't actually risk out the fact that, you know, he can go in for a white peak like that. Havan knows that there is a player over towards the tower's position, and I guess he knows that that one player is towards the U-Haul, so there's only one player left out over towards the defender side of spawn, making the rotations, and one player over towards the B side as well. Nice little flank coming in from Havan, by the way, and Afterbacks is going to be left scratching his head as to what exactly happened over there. The player towards the towers. Did he watch absolutely anything? No, it's going to be the answer coming in over there. 25 seconds, and I guess Team Moon have to make the rotations right about now as CT and Flex are going to join in on the action for the retake, and it's going to be White Horse to take down his nemesis. Inflix going down. Now Flex is on the hunt with the Wolf, trying to figure out where exactly White Horse is, but White Horse, oh my god! What the hell is CT? What a whiff! As White Horse gets both the frags. This is going to be the 10th round of the board for GODLIKE Esports. Despite the heroics coming in from Afterbacks, it is going to be GODLIKE Esports to capitalize on top of that one mistake made by the player towards the tower's position, that is Inflix. He did not watch out for the back of Afterbacks. If Afterbacks wouldn't have gotten taken down over there, and if Team GODLIKE Esports' players weren't given individual one-on-ones, then maybe Team Moon would have gotten that 8.
Placing swarm grenade.
Well, I guess that pretty much sums up how beautifully GODLIKE managed to get that round. And Team Moon, to my surprise, they have a double sentinel setup. They're over towards the defenders. Not even a single round on the defender's side. And I guess Kawhi will be struggling, you know, taking that Boombor out. And I guess the Paint Shell is going to also do a lot of damage over here. Deathmaker, who's already entered down towards the Yearlong, so is pretty much going to get that kill over towards the Kawhi, putting it down to a 4v3 situation. And Team Moon, oh, what a bad day for them in the defenders after showing such a beautiful performance in the attacking side. As Deathmaker, on the other hand, grabs himself a double kill. And now GODLIKE Esports, they have the control over towards the bomb site. And I guess with no time, the spike also will be going down. Yep, that is a KG getting the plant down, White Horse. And I guess Deathmaker gets himself a triple now. The last man standing, that is Flex. I think he'll be getting spotted out by the turret anytime soon. Oh, maybe not, because White Horse just picked away that turret. And he did give away sound for Flex. If Flex peeks out, he might be able to grab a kill or so. The time is clicking out. He really doesn't have any option left, as White Horse will be checking that corner. Oh, maybe not, because Flex, is he going in for a kill? Is he going in for a knife kill? There you go, Flex is gonna knife White Horse down, and now White Horse would be so pissed off at this point. But I guess Flex wouldn't be doing anything much than getting that knife kill, and High One will be taking that trade away. Oh man, such a poor guy, White Horse. You know, at this point, I can literally remember how exactly White Horse was smiling when he was on the, you know, team profile thing, and how could Flex do that to White Horse?
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate. But at the same time, White Horse, I don't think so. He expected Flex to be in that specific spot as well. So, all in all, can't really blame anyone over here. Flex, he just did what he wanted to, so it's his decision. He went in for the knife. Could have gone in for that sweet tap as well to the face. But at the same time, everybody loves to see a knife kill. So, yeah, why not? GODLIKE Esports with their 11th, pretty much looking to put up their match point as well on the board. And right now, Flex making the push from the A-shot position might come to bite him back in the butt as well, because Flex is watching for the backstab. And GODLIKE Esports, as I said, on their attack, they completely changed their entire play style. The gameplay it suddenly sees an immense rise, and yeah, you can pretty much see the lead coming in from the side of Godlike Esports as well. Flex does get the frag on towards Inflix using his paint shells, and with that, Kawhi is just hiding inside of that smoke. We've got Team Moon, two of their players having the ultimates ready. Kawhi, he can't actually go ahead and resurrect someone because both of these players died in a position where it's not at all safe for Kawhi to go out there in the open and get the resurrection in. We might see Afterbex going ahead and getting that Cosmic Divide in as well. So looking forward to that, but unfortunately it's going to be Kawhi to get taken down by the hands of the god himself, that is Deathmaker. With Deathmaker trying to find himself a kill on towards the CT as well as Nemesis. And it's going to be a CT to go out and challenge him into that duel and take him down as well. SMX does get the frag on towards the CT, and it's going to be SMX to further move in, trying to lock in onto that kill towards Afterbex. But it looks like that Afterbex has got nothing else to do but save. That's going to be Godlike Esports onto a match point.
Yep. Well, there you go. Godlike Esports without effortlessly, showing aggression from the attacking side. They've got like more than 6 rounds. They've got 7 rounds in the attacking side, and Team Moon, they did not even pick a single round in the defensive side. While I don't know what's wrong with them. They absolutely did well in the attacking side, and looks like Godlike Esports are having the upper advantage. On Team Moon, they don't have the economy to work with, so they'll just be picking up judges and specters over towards them, and Flex will be using that flash outside the B mains, and the Boombot is going to spot out Flex, so he's immediately going to fall back as Deathmaker might be giving that entry. Deathmaker is waiting for the information over here as the paint shell will be coming through. Flex drops down, and SMX is going to flash down over towards the B longs, and there we are. Hyven already gets an entry over towards Flex, which pretty much makes us that only one person is standing over towards the B-bomb side for the defending. Well, I guess he's actually putting out the job as well, and Flex takes down White Horse, and I guess SMX came for the trade. Flex gets himself a single kill, but SMX gets himself a double. And once again, Kawhi left in a 1 vs 4 situation, Nitish. I don't think Kawhi will be able to do anything. Although he has a resurrection available, he has a heal, he has a slow up to work with, and his position has been revealed away. Deathmaker switching and shutting things down for Sage. Here we are. The first map going into the favor of Godlike Esports. Completely unexpected for me. I did not see that coming through.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not surprised with the fact that Godlike Esports went ahead and had a little bit of a hiccup at the start. But yeah, surely I would put it this way. I did mention this at the start of the game as well, and I'm going to do it once again. Godlike Esports just needed a little bit of time to go ahead and read out the tendencies coming in from the side of Team Moon, right? Team Moon being an underdog team, they are not a team that usually go ahead and play with the likes of Godlike Esports every single day. So yeah, Godlike Esports, they definitely needed some time in order to read out the strategy as to what exactly is being coming in from the side of Team Moon, what exactly they are supposed to do as well in that specific spot when they are put in one. And yeah, Godlike Esports, they did it in quite a fashionable way as well. The first half, even though it went into the favor of Team Moon, Godlike Esports were quick to the trigger in making the comeback. They went ahead, got themselves multiple rounds on their attack, made sure that Team Moon are not going to be able to grab a lot of rounds on their defense as well. And Godlike Esports, they did it in such a way that that Team Moon definitely are going to be left scratching their heads as to what happened, man. We got ourselves a lead in the first half, and then our defense was an absolute joke. What happened over there? We had everything we wanted as well in order to take down the likes of Godlike Esports, but man, you got to figure out something that they got like Esports. They've got some of the best fraggers in the country as well. So you really can't challenge the likes of them if you aren't ready against them as well. But anyways, got like Esports, good stuff. Got the victory on map number 1. We still have 2 more maps to go, so it's not over yet for Team Moon. Maybe Bind just wasn't their sweet spot, but maybe Haven is. The next map is definitely going to be Haven. We've got the MVP ready, so why don't we quickly go ahead and check out who exactly the MVP was for this specific map as well. I'm sort of predicting that it is going to be Flex from the side of Godlike Esports, and it definitely is. Because, see, Flex, He's got himself 17 kills. He's got himself the highest number of ACS as well, 267, with a KD of 1.1. Now, I say this because Deathmaker, even though he has the bigger amount of kills, right? He's got the larger amount of kills. Flex actually put in a lot of damage when it comes to using their utilities, and he actually put in that raw effort when it comes to using Raze to its full potential out of the map of Bind. Afterbex is the MVP from the Star Team Moon, 19 kills, 261 ACS, 1.5 KD. So stat-wise, both of these teams are looking quite good. And Godlike Esports going to be moving on towards the map of Haven with a lot of confidence as well. Team Moon, on the other hand, they're going to be put up in a situation where they might lose a little bit of a morale, a little bit of a confidence here and there, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure that they've played enough games to not be in that situation as well. So expecting Team Moon to have a calm, cool composure and head on towards map number 2 Haven with a fresh mindset.
Yes, indeed. And I guess after having a rough time in Bind, moving down to the Haven can be their refreshing map to start with, and they have to reset their minds. They do not have to look back over to its map of Bind. All they need is to show aggression in the map of Haven. While to my surprise, it was actually the pick coming in from Team Moon that they have picked up the map of Bind, but they forgot that Godlike is also very good at the map of Bind. I mean, they're good as Team Moon is. Team Moon, they completely surprised me in the first half and going ahead and not even carrying out a single round in the defending side. It was totally upset. I am disappointed by Team Moon, and they perform. It's not like they cannot do it. They have the potential, they have the firepower, they have the team coordination, but I don't know. I guess they Godlike Esports, they broke down the momentum, from the last round in the first half. They've been continuously showing aggression. And no matter how many times Team Moon that started to switch up their positions over to his B-bomb side and the A-bomb side with the double sentinel setup, they still weren't able to stop Godlike from pushing down into the bomb sites. And that's what led a Bind map going to the favor of Godlike Esports. So I think that's pretty much about the map of Bind. As I'm looking forward for the map of Haven, we will not be taking any breaks, I guess. We'll be straightly jumping back into the game, the map of Haven.
Yeah.
Well, it's your favorite map. I'm pretty sure you have a lot to talk about.
Not really, actually, to be completely honest. I'm looking forward to the setup coming in from the side of Team Moon as well. Godlike Esports, mostly everyone knows what they love to do as well on the map of Haven, and I guess Team Moon is going to be actually them to be surprising us with some sort of an interesting composition once again, just like what they did on Bind. They did go in for that single duelist composition, especially, I was surprised to see Team Moon struggling on the defense because their composition, it should have given them a trouble on their attack more than their defense. But at the same time, their attack was kind of a breeze. And I did give the reason for that as well. Godlike Esports just need a little bit more time. They took their sweet time in order to analyze what exactly is the offense coming in from the side of Team Moon. And as soon as they figured it out, they quickly were able to, turn the tables around onto its Team Moon as well. The draft selection screen is ready for map number 2 Haven. So, yeah, interestingly, I'm going to be seeing a little bit of a switch up coming here and there from both the teams, actually. So, on a map like Haven, right, most of the players do prefer to go in for that Cypher pickup instead of the Killjoy as well. It being a 3-sided map, and you got a larger amount of radius to cover as well. Killjoy, with the recent nerf, it kind of becomes difficult for her as well to sort of just run around the map with putting her abilities onto a specific site. So usually players do tend to go ahead and pick up an agent like Cypher on the specific map, and that is exactly what Whitehorse is going to do. Going to be seeing SMX on the Sova, Flex on the Phoenix, Heaven on the Omen, Deathmaker as usual on the Jet. Who's out of Team Moon? No Astro, by the way. It's going to be Kawhi on the Sova, Flex on the Phoenix. Interestingly, both the Flexes are going to be on the Phoenix as well. So this is going to be quite a standoff right here. The Mexican standoff, if you want to call it that, but yeah. And Flex is going to be playing the Killjoy. Asite, as usual, on the Jet duties, and Astronaut is back again with Team Moon, by the way. It's going to be playing the Omen.
For the fact, if you noticed, it's actually both the Flex playing the Phoenix. Yep, both the flexes are gonna go ahead and pick up this Phoenix, and yep. Well, I guess it's going to be tough for us casters as to spot which Phoenix is who and from which team. We do get confused. This time, to my surprise, Team Moon has started off on the defender side. That means Godlike Esports are on the attackers, and I'm pretty sure they have the advantage right now. Godlike Esports, as they know that. Haven is a defender, is an attacker sided map, and it's going to be an easy deal for Godlike Esports to maybe get the maximum number of rounds that they can in the first half.
Watching here.
So Godlike Esports on their attack. Ladies and gentlemen, the map of Haven is going to be starting off right about now, and we're going to be seeing Godlike Esports starting off on the attack side, on an attacker sided map, by the way. So expect Godlike Esports to be doing quite well, as they are known to be that team, to be showing up that aggression on the attack side. Team Moon, on the other hand, they've got themselves a three-man setup over towards the A side, but at the same time, you can call it a two-man setup right about now, as one of the players is going to be taken down over towards the long position, and I guess SMX and Flex, they're going to get immediately traded off by the likes of Asite and the Sova as well, coming in from the side of Team Moon. Interestingly, it is being taken down to a 2 vs 2 situation. Havan trying to come in with a little bit of a backstab, by the way, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see him getting himself a frag if he does manage to pull off this flank. On top of this distraction being provided by Havan, it is gonna be Deathmaker to be pushing up from the long position and capitalizing on top of that beautiful distraction of the flank coming in from Havan as well. So 1-0 has Godlike Esports do manage to get that pistol round going on to their favor. But at the same time, Team Moon, they're going to be happy with the kind of defense they put up over towards A. Despite the fact that both the players on towards the A side weren't able to do it, it does bring it down to the rotations coming in from Team Moon, right? I guess all in all, if you can go ahead and bring it down to a 2 vs 2 situation, you can definitely win out rounds against Godlike Esports as well. Just gotta be a little bit more careful when it comes to these sneaky little plays being made by our Godlike IGL Havan.
Yes, that's true. And I guess when you have Havan like an IGL, and imagine him being the laker, I think a lot of things are going to be talking about. And a tech pause has been called in by the Team Moon. I guess after losing the first round, they might actually be very, very disappointed on what happened previously over there. And I guess Asite, he did the job, like he got himself a double kill, but I guess that was not enough. On the other hand, Godlike Esports, they pulled off a 2v2 very beautifully. And Havan coming in from the flank, as Nitish said, it was one of the things which least expected from Team Moon as well. And I guess this is going to be a tough game for Team Moon, as Godlike Esports are on the attacking side, and after winning out the pistol round, I'm pretty sure Godlike will be going in for an SMG by Nitish. Also, talking about both of these teams, what are your predictions for this particular map, and who do you think will win and why?
I'm definitely placing my bets on towards Godlike Esports, because I pretty much know their setup on the map of Haven as well. The Team Moon, I've got absolutely no idea. So it's going to be coming as a surprise to me as well. Because, see, you might say that they're ex-purpose esports and stuff like that, but at the same time, their setup, right, isn't really ex-purpose esports. They've made a lot of changes as well. So, yep. I'm happy that they brought in these changes as well, by the way. It's good to know that, that underdog teams are putting in the work.
Oh, this is a nice.
Yeah. By the way, Astronaut is back. After getting disconnected in the first map, he's finally back in the second map. And after Bex, he did a good job in the first map, not gonna lie, because he had the MVP, 17 kills, playing controller. He did a good job over there. And Astronaut, after coming back, losing after the first map, I'm pretty sure Team Moon is trying to get over the second map. Well, I just noticed that Astronaut was back.
So yeah, still waiting for the timeout to be taken away as well, so that we can dive straight in towards round number 2. It's going to be Team Moon to be on the pistols, and Godlike Esports to be on 3 Spectres. Team Moon, I really want to see what they're gonna do in this eco round. Are they gonna stack a specific site? Oh yeah, they are. They're stacking up the garage position. Well, like Esports, you guys better be careful. They're trying to move in over towards the garage position as well. There's gonna be a smoke dropped in, and behind that smoke is gonna be 3 players waiting for someone from the side of GODLIKE Esports to show up.
Yep. Well, I guess it's going to be this low before the storm comes in, and I guess it's going to be White Horse who will be switching out for the double kill, and maybe the triple kill coming in for himself, and Flex coming in from a quick B push is going to pretty much end things for Team Moon. That's a beautiful run coming in from GODLIKE. Matter of 5 seconds, and that's done and dusted. Matter of 5 seconds, and GODLIKE Esports have already gotten the 2 rounds to the hands. And Team Moon, after losing 2 rounds, they finally have the way to get a full buy. That's going to be 3 Phantoms, 2 Vandals coming into the play, and especially GODLIKE Esports, they pretty much might not be upgrading, but yeah, there are 2 upgrades, a 2 Vandal upgrade coming in, 1 from Deathmaker. Well, I guess it's going to be a C Execute, 2 from the Garage, and I guess High One is flanking over towards the Yearlongs. And meanwhile, Deathmaker already gets the entry over towards Inflex, so it's pretty much going to be a C setup as a Molotov is trying to stop Flex from entering into the bomb site. So it's going to just walk back into the cubby, and with the recon coming down, they might actually be getting spotted out, but I guess GODLIKE Esports is going in for the rotation. A bomb set has completely been left for High One, and GODLIKE Esports, our side full given away for free for them as High One takes down SCT. Now it's a 3 versus 5 situation for Team Moon, and I guess the retake won't be happening that easily. Kawa is trying to show a lot of aggression over towards the A-bomb side over here from the city, but I guess he won't be finding a kill or at least damage, as White Horse still has the camera in towards mid, if I'm not wrong, and High One is trying to peek. Is trying to peek over towards the city as the drone will be coming down. He will be taking down the drone. Kawaii on the other hand gets a kill on towards SMX. Well, I think he was flanking or something, and he managed to get that kill, and it is going to be a save called in for Team Moon, if I'm not wrong. Yep, it's a save called in for Team Moon. After losing 2 rounds, and now they've got a full buy. Now even losing this round, no, this is quite very disappointing, to be honest, as Flex managed to take down Phoenix, maybe other kill, but I guess White Horse is gonna take him down. A beautiful trade once again. Ooh, 3 rounds for GODLIKE Esports. I guess after all what she said is true, Nitish. Maybe your prediction might come out to be true.
So GODLIKE Esports, right? They're not only going to be getting themselves the 3rd round of the board, they're also going to get some free upgrades when it comes to the weapons as well. I'm going to bring it from the corpse of Team Moon, and Team Moon have to go in for an eco, except for Kawaii and Astronaut, who did manage to save up. You're going to be seeing the rest of the players going in for some sort of a half buy, because right now they know for a fact that unless and until they do something about this, they're not going to be able to grab more and more rounds against GODLIKE Esports. No. Team Moon, they have to start somewhere, and maybe it might be something to do towards the garage position as well. It's gonna be Deathmaker to pull out the blades as well, if I'm not wrong. No, never mind. It was not Deathmaker. There's actually a CT from the side of Team Moon. I was gonna say, what's this? Over towards the B side. Let's quickly have a look at the CT as well, but you know what? It looks like that it's gonna be Deathmaker to actually go ahead and reiterate that. He's gonna get a kill for himself, whereas the CT does find himself a frag with that ultimate. SMX to get himself a triple, and that's gonna be all down to Kawaii, left out with his Prime 2.0. 1 versus 3 situation for Kawaii. He's got himself that recon ready. Has to get some information with without that, I don't think so. Retake is gonna be possible. Or better yet, can go in for the save, get himself a buy alongside the rest of the gang. But I don't think so. Their economy is looking that healthy. Maybe Team Moon have to go in for an eco. Best case scenario, what you know, Kawaii can do is get that kill on towards SMX as he's trying to walk in towards the B side. There you go. SMX is gonna get taken down. There's gonna be some sort of a damage being done on towards GODLIKE Esports. But hey guys, 4 rounds in a row, man, and not a lot of players drop down from the side of GODLIKE Esports every single round. So their economy is looking a lot healthy.
Yep. Well, I guess in that case, Team Moon is definitely on the is not on the greater side, to be asking. And we have a Sova to Sova head-to-head card over here. SMX sitting down with 4 kills and Kawhi with 3 kills. Well, Kawhi has been doing a great job on cutting off the last kills, you know. The last kills are really important as they actually affect the economy for Godlike. But I guess with the aggression and with the points difference they have against Teamman, they don't really have to be worrying about the economy right now. And in Flex, there comes to run it back from Flex, and he might actually be spotting out and Flex at this point. But in Flex takes down. It's a down kill for him. Gets immediately traded by Haven over towards the long. And Contest Fury will begin for SMX. He's already tagged for the place to a very low HP, and Kawhi sneaked into the bomb set, but he'll be pretty much getting taken down. And SC through the smoke will be receiving shots. Astronaut gets himself a single kill, but Godlike Flex is gonna get the job done, gets himself a double against Astronaut and Flex. And that's 5th round on board for Godlike Esports. Well, I guess Godlike is definitely very angry on Team Moon because they entirely shut Godlike down in the first half in the previous round. Although Godlike walked away with the win, they still don't want Team Moon to take a single round into their favor. And I guess after losing that round, Team Moon will be going in for an eco right now. Yep, they will definitely be going in for an eco.
So Team Moon on nothing but the upgraded pistols. Going to be seeing a bunch of sheriffs being pulled out as well from their side. Got themselves a couple of ultimates ready, which can be put to use in a round where they're gonna have a full buy against Godlike Esports. Now Godlike Esports in turn have got themselves 3 of their ultimates ready. You're gonna be seeing Whitehorse pulling out his hat as well if given the chance. The spike is already being planted over towards the seaside, by the way, and Team Moon, they decided to stack over towards a particular site. Not a bad call, but at the same time, gotta be aware of the tendencies coming in from the side of Godlike Esports as well. And Godlike Esports, 2 of their players have been taken away, and I guess Team Moon's decision of stacking might just work it out in their favor as well. Kawhi does get the frag on towards SMX. We are going to be seeing Flex activating himself finally. Going to take down a CD trying to come in from the long position, and I guess Flex being the player alongside Deathmaker as well. They have to work together as a unit in order to get something done. That is enough time for Astronaut to get the defuse, and it's going to be the first round of the board coming in from the side of Team Moon. So 5-1 as Team Moon are going to be able to finally get themselves the first round of the board for themselves after so much struggle against Godlike Esports. 5 rounds in a row for Godlike, and then finally Team Moon decide to stack onto a particular site, get themselves a double, and moving together as a unit for that retake.
Yeah. Well, for a fact, it gives me deja vu vibes. Remember in the bind map where Team Moon was leading with 5 points and then Godlike broke the curse and they got the first round? It's going to be pretty much same in the map of Haven, but the teams have been swapped over here. It's Godlike showing the aggression, and I guess Kawhi breaking that record did give away the position that there's 1 player over towards the long, and High One is going to be the lead for his team as he takes down the drone. Kawhi, he's called in for the backup. Don't worry, guys. SCT is still still starting on top of the box, and he'll be getting that entry over towards the Flex. That's one of the most important player, the duelist, getting taken down, and Flex is going to immediately get another one onto Whitehorse. Ivan takes down SCT. Kawhi taking Ivan down. Beautiful trades coming in from all of these teams. And a Deathmaker, after getting the spike into his hands and dashing into the A-bomb site, he doesn't know where he has to go. He absolutely has no idea. His location has been revealed at this point, and he knows where exactly all the players are coming from. Gets himself a single kill. Is looking over at the CT. Is gonna go back towards the shot. He has 2 updrafts left and only 2 blades. So he'll be picking up that Iron Phantom, I guess, in a 1-3 situation. I don't think Deathmaker will be able to do something over here, but he'll be going in for rotation instead. He'll be walking over towards the C-bomb side and maybe getting the plan done. And I guess the rotation has already been called in as Flex will be moving over towards the C-long, and Deathmaker is still looking for someone who's going to be giving away a lot of footsteps over towards the C-bomb side with 14 seconds left on the clock. The plant will go down, Nitish.
The plant is definitely going to come in, and I guess Deathmaker in a 1 versus 3 situation has to find himself a couple of frags in order to go ahead and challenge the rest of the gang as well. But for a surprise, Team Moon, they're not going to make any mistakes here. They know for a fact that Deathmaker has a tendency to isolate all of these players into individual one-on-one. So we're gonna move in together as a unit. All three of them are gonna pounce in onto his Deathmaker to take him down and get that second out of the board for Team Moon. 5-2 is godlike Esports. They are gonna have themselves a bye this round as well, despite losing out the previous round. As I said, 5 rounds in a row, and godlike Esports' economy is looking a lot better. So if they go ahead and lose out this specific round, then that is going to be trouble for godlike Esports, as they might lose out the next couple of rounds as well because of their economy.
That's true. And I guess what's more interesting right now is that Team Moon, after getting the double kill, CT has picked up the operator. This is a shot against Deathmaker, and I guess he might be in the trouble, but Deathmaker goes down. He's going to be taking another peek, and Flex does not want to give another peek to SCT, so he'll be just falling back from the Yearlong. The entry has been given for Team Moon, and godlike Esports with Deathmaker going down. I don't think they'll be able to do something, as one of the players has been spotted out. Kawhi takes Hawaii down. And that's Flex with the running back is going to take Astronaut down. Flex is right now currently holding over towards the garage, and he will be flashing over towards the B-bomb side because he has footsteps. And it's going to be Flex versus the Flex, where he managed to grab himself a kill, and maybe another one. That's a triple kill for Flex. With the last man standing, it's going to be the Cypher. Where exactly Cypher standing? He's standing down in the C-bomb side, and White Horse, he's checking each and every angle possible because he wants to get this round first. At least, maybe the exit frags can help him, maybe. Well, I guess he's quickly going to walk into the crosshairs of his CT, and that's a double kill and a triple kill for Flex. A beautiful shutdown by Team Moon against godlike, and godlike will be remembering that, I guess.
They definitely are going to be remembering that specific round, because it is that round that broke down their economy as well for this specific half. Now Team Moon, 4 ultimates. Got the Phoenix on the ultimate as well. Going to be seeing the Killjoy's ultimate ready, so Team Moon, they should pretty much play it out for the retake, in my opinion, instead of, contesting out of the side as well. Godlike Esports are pushing in together as a unit on towards a specific site. Let's give them the control, man. Give them the goddamn control, and play it out for the retake instead of risking it out and losing out a lot of players in the process of, just holding on to the site. It's going to be Astronaut to be using up that from the shadows in order to gain some information, but at the same time, he's just going to cancel it out as well. And that is going to be heard out by Flex. He's not only going to be getting himself a frag, but he's also going to secure himself a weapon moving into that specific side. Now to a 2 versus 3 situation, and as we have got, both the duelists left out from the side of Team Moon, who can still put in the work. You might just see Flex from the side of Team Moon using up that run it back in order to get information on where exactly both of these players are. The ultimate coming in from Heavan is going to be cancelled out. And we're going to be seeing him getting the information that there is a player over towards the B side, and majorly there are 2 players over towards the defense side spawn. I've got no idea about the third one though. But then, as soon as Deathmaker is going to get taken down, Deathmaker is going to be like, you know what, you don't have to scratch your head. All 3 of them are over towards the defense side spawn. And they've already killed me and put up the 4th round of the board as well.
Ah, beautiful. I guess Team Moon is finally back at the action, and they're also learning a little baby steps against godlike Esports. Well, it again gives me the deja vu vibes. As I said, godlike Esports, they had 5 rounds in the they didn't have, Moon had 5 rounds in the map of Bind, and then godlike started to get those rounds, and it's the same going in again. And if godlike gets 1 more round, I think that's more than enough for them to, get on the attacking side. 6 rounds is more than enough, as Deathmaker spots out Flex. It's going to immediately take an button, or maybe come back as a CT has pushed way over towards the A-long, and the Cypher must be walking into the crosses as White Horse will be getting taken down. Flex gets a kill on towards Flex with 24 HP left. I don't think he'll be able to do much of a job as he heal himself with the curve. Deathmaker gets another one onto Astronaut. It's a 2v4 situation. Well, as CT and Kawhi left in a 2 versus 4. I guess they should go in for a save, because as CT, Team Moon, they really don't have the economy, and as CT having that operator, he really does not want to give away the operator for Deathmaker, trust me.
I guess Team Moon have got nothing else to do but save. Both these players have to save up their respective weapons, and I guess Kawhi is going to be watching over towards the ceilings. And ooh, that Maker! Surprise, surprise! Kawhi, go ahead and get that instant lock onto the face of Death Maker as well, and Death Maker is going to be like, sheesh, damn, that was crisp. Something that he does to a lot of other players as well in the server.
Yep. That's 6th round on board for Godlike Esports. And Kawhi is going to take SMX down before he goes down. Actually, before the round goes down. And, wow, that's pretty much it. Godlike Esports getting 6 rounds. And that's a timeout coming in from Team Moon. So they've decided they need to get the last 2 rounds so that they end the phase up in a 6-6. And they might be actually having an advantage in the attacking side. Well, in the bind, the defender side really didn't work for them. But I hope that the attacking side works for them in the Haven. Well, it has been a good defender side for them. 4 rounds is not bad, and especially when you know it's an attacking side map, Nitish.
Yeah, maybe Team Moon, right? Once they switch over towards the attack side of Haven, things are going to get a lot more clear, and things are going to get better for them as well. And this time around, though, they've got themselves a proper default composition going on as well in terms of the agent selection. So maybe both the duelists are going to be able to sufficiently do well for themselves. Godlike Esports, I actually want them to you know, show us what exactly they're going to be doing on their defense against Team Moon. Now, Team Moon on the map of Bind, their attack looked like something that the Godlike Esports struggled with. But at the same time, there was a reason for that, and that reason was explained to you guys multiple times as well. Now, that was for Bind. What about Haven? Are we going to be seeing something different coming in from Team Moon, or are the strats gonna be the exact same for them carrying forward on the map of Haven as well? I gotta wait a little bit more. Not that long, but yeah, a little bit more. We're going to be seeing Godlike Esports for now, though, losing out their controller. So no smokes, moving in towards a specific execute. Things are going to get a little bit tight for them in that manner. But at the same time, I guess the C-Tide, maybe his hands got blocked or something like that. Not able to click on that left mouse button as well in order to get the frag on towards Flex. Or maybe Flex is just way too quick with his reaction time.
Yep, I guess with that said and done, Godlike has gotten the entry over to a CA bomb side, and I guess the Spike won't have enough place over to get the plant done, as SMX gets tagged a little too HP over there, but he gets the Spike planted down. Well, that's a good note to begin with. On the other hand, Astronaut takes down White Horse, and I guess a lot of players are detained. 2 players getting detained, and the Spike will be getting defused anytime soon. And I guess Flex is going to be the one who gets the entry, but it has already been half done. And what are they waiting for? Team Moon, they can go ahead and get the defuse done, but I guess it's going to be the Flex getting himself a double kill. Astronaut left in a 1 versus 1 situation. All he has to do is tap on the defuse. It's already been half defused, and it's going to take that kill out of Death Maker and make it 5th round on board for Team Moon. GG, well played, Astronaut. That patience definitely did help him secure the 5th round on board. And Godlike Esports, wow, you guys did get the plant as soon as you could, but I guess that's just not enough. You guys were suffocating. All they had to, the only place where they could be is maximum in the post plant positions would be long and short, because the KJ's lockdown did push them back towards the spawn.
So Team Moon inching closer and closer to tying things up with the scoreboard, and I guess Godlike Esports, they definitely are going to be left scratching their heads as to what exactly are we supposed to do. I mean, Team Moon, they're counter-stratting us as well now, and I guess they're doing something that we did to them as well on the map of Bind. Maybe Death Maker to get taken down by the Flex coming in from the side of Team Moon, and Astronaut is holding that tight angle towards the entrances of the C side as well. CT chimes in and helps out his comrade, and with that, it's going to be all out of White Horse. a 1 versus 3 situation, 1 minute and 5 seconds, and I guess in a split second, we saw Team Moon completely whitewashing the entirety of GODLIKE Esports while they're trying to move in over towards the seaside. Spike is right in front of the eyes of two of these players, and I guess Kawaii is holding on over towards the defender side of spawn as well, watching out for any sorts of plays being made by Whitehorse to come in from the B side as well. But I guess all of that is not going to be needed, as Flex is going to be activating his running back. And we're going to be seeing him using up that curveball in order to secure himself that kill. 6-6 as things are going to get even Stevens on the board as we move on towards the second half of the game. And now is the actual action that's going to start up as well. Because GODLIKE Esports is going to be on the defense, Team Moon on the attack. We do know for a fact that Haven is an attacker side of map, and Team Moon, they have their ways on their attack. Different for different maps, but at the same time, if they are not going to bring in any sorts of variety on their attack, comparing to Bind, and then maybe GODLIKE Esports can easily take them down without any issues whatsoever. Let's see. Let's hope for the best. Fingers crossed for Team Moon.
Yes.
As we're going to be heading on towards the pistol round for the second half.
Yep. And here we are. I guess CT is having a good time in the attacking. He's going to go ahead and grab the first kill. That's the entry done and dusted. He has done his job, but now it's the time for GODLIKE Esports to get the job done. As I guess they're trying to go over towards the C-bomb side. Deathmaker, look at his luck. He's already pushed over towards the window. He has cleared out the window as well. Now he'll be clearing out the A-longs, and now the call-out has been given away that it can be a C-bomb by side push. A little bit of an oops movement over there. Spotting of Deathmaker, and Deathmaker looking, wow, they had a glance of, they had a moment looking at each other. But I guess that's gonna be with Summit here. Deathmaker gets another one. Okay, Astronaut, I don't know what he was doing. I completely have no idea. As Simon flashes down at the wrong time, but still he's gonna get taken down by a C-team. The C-bomb side getting cleared, and Flex will be getting the spike planted down as Deathmaker will be going down. Flex was absolutely down to 7 HP, and with the shock dart coming, it was so close to getting taken down. A 3v2 situation. The advantage is over towards the Team Moon. Well, the attacking side, I would say it's actually working out for Team Moon right now. SMX, he has a recon to work with as Flex gets spotted out. Whitehorse definitely gonna go grab that kill. And so does SMX get spotted out with the recon putting down into the C-bomb side. Two players, I think one player is playing over towards the long and one over towards the bomb side. As SMX will be looking after the long, as SMX takes down SCT. And that's a 2v1 situation with Inflix. Can he get the job done? Yep, he can get the job done. As the spike gets detonated, and that's around for Team Moon. Well, he did a good job, Nitish, over there. He played for the time.
He did what he should have done as well, and
Yes.
that was very well played by Inflix, waiting patiently for the players to get onto the site so that he can activate his nanoswarm grenades, as well as making sure that the 7th round of the board goes into the favor of Team Moon. By clinching away that pistol round, Team Moon have already started off their immense momentum. So let's hope that they're going to be able to keep on going with that exact same momentum as well. I would love to see Team Moon going ahead and giving a tough competition to GODLIKE Esports, and possibly just dragging this game to the decided map as well.
Yep. Well, that's not the only case over here. You also can see the aggression from GODLIKE Esports. Well, they still have a sweet little time to get the retake possible. It's a 4v5 situation, and I guess Flex getting tagged down to 83 HP, but Astronaut is just not being really okay with them coming into the bomb site. He's gonna get himself a double. And Flex also managed to get himself a double. But on the other hand, Deathmaker is doing the job done with the Sheriff in his hand. He's as furious as he ever could be with 15 HP left. I don't think he'll be able to put up a fight. And there you go, Kawaii eventually is going to take him down. That's 8th round on board for Team Moon and 6 for GODLIKE Esports. Well, Nitish, this map was supposed to be going into the favor of GODLIKE Esports as they're so good. But I guess Team Moon is also getting the job done over here. And them doing that comeback against GODLIKE Esports, I pretty much feel like we can go for the decided map, that is Icebox as well. And if we do eventually go down into the icebox, who do you think have the higher advantage? Because I have neither seen Team Moon playing the icebox. I haven't seen Godlike Esports playing icebox.
I'm not wrong, I did cast Godlike Esports in a different tournament, I guess, playing Icebox. So I kind of know for a fact that Godlike Esports are pretty damn good on the map of Icebox. I'm not really sure about Team Moon though, so it's going to be really tough for me to make a prediction as well. But if you're asking for a wild guess, then of course, Godlike Esports, because I do know about them. Team Moon, judging from their Purpose Esports days, their Icebox composition, it wasn't that great. Definitely, they did good when it comes to the amount of frags that they can gather for themselves as well. Individual brilliance, of course. Cite and Flex, they do a good job when it comes to getting the frags, but at the same time, Valorant is a team-based game, and in my opinion, if you're not going to be able to string around the entire team together in order to make a round possible, then you really aren't actually following the textbook play as well. So yeah, like it depends. Now Team Moon, judging from their bind play as well as currently their Haven play as well, it clearly looks like that they have made a lot of they made a lot of change when it comes to their composition as well as their strats as well on individual maps. So maybe Icebox might even go into the favor of Team Moon as well. You never know. Right now, what's more important is for Team Moon to concentrate on the map of Haven. It's not yet over for Godlike Esports. Godlike Esports, all they have to do is wait for the right amount of time so that they can pull out the bigger guns, and that time is right now.
Here.
Ooh.
Oh, that time is right now for them to prove. True indeed. But I guess Team Moon, one of the players is already down to low HP. That is Acete, the entry, and Deathmaker playing a really aggressive angle. And I guess Team Moon will be rotating. They might actually be going over towards the A-bomb side where SMX actually is going. Oh, I thought he was going in for the rotation, but I guess he just went for the Heaven over there. But I guess it's got to be an A side to execute. A side push coming through. Acete left with absolute 20 HP to his name. It's going to be the Blade Storm, which might get the job done, and he will be reconning the bomb side as Acete will be immediately dashing towards the back of side. Flex down to 90 HP. 12 seconds left on the clock. The spike will be going down anytime soon right now. Acete with 20 HP might not be able to make the job done over here, but a lot of shock darts and recons have been put to use. Deathmaker is going to quickly dash down out of the bomb site. It's not going to find anyone, but the second he finds one, it's going to take him down. Hawaii gets one. Deathmaker missing all shots against Astronaut is going to be a little difficult, but I guess he'll connect it by end of the day. And Inflix, being the last man alive, he couldn't do much, and that's finally Godlike Esports getting the first round in the defender side, and I'm so happy that they did. Look at their HP, Nitish. They're barely surviving right now. What, like less than 15 HP? 3 of them have like 15 HP, 6 HP, and 25.
As I said, right, Team Moon have to concentrate a little bit more right now. Can't get ahead of themselves just because they got themselves 3 of the rounds, actually 2 on their attack, and like 3 as in they got the last round of the first half as well. But anyways, they did string together 4 rounds in a row. If you want to put it that way, the last 2 rounds from the last half and then the first 2 from this half as well. Godlike Esports, they do tend to lose out their pistol rounds and the round following that as well. But then once the bigger guns are out, there's absolutely nothing that can beat them. A Meta and 25 and Team Moon are looking to moving over towards the seaside. Let's hope that they're going to be successful in doing so, because we've got Whitehorse with all of his setup over towards C.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Yes, well, I guess the Triad will be spotting out the player, and which pretty much gives Flex a lot of time to spot out the players. He's almost pushed over towards the C team, and we do have the run it back left from this Flex as well. Well, it can be used anytime soon right now. Flex, he surely knows, right, that he has to run it back. If Deathmaker and his team wants to go ahead and get the retake done, they pretty much have to use the run it back, and there you go, there comes it. Along with him is going to be Deathmaker following through. They're going to clear each and every angle, but little do they know It's actually first brand positions. Everybody's switching over to it. The longest high one will be getting taken down. Look at Astronaut for the flank. Astronaut is actually pushing over towards the garage, and nobody will be expecting this. And I guess the Undisputed will be coming in through. Deathmaker gets himself a double, gets himself a triple, but Astronaut from the flank is gonna get the job done with no time left. Deathmaker gets the kill, a quad kill, but Astronaut will be saving the round for the team. 9th round on board for Moon. Wow, that was a crazy flank from Astronaut. Also, Deathmaker, that was satisfying to watch the quad kill, Nitish, don't you think? Only headshots. The Prime Vandal is a headshot machine.
It definitely is. I mean, considered as one of the aim bots as well in this specific game. But yeah, more than the Prime Vandal, it's definitely the aim coming in from Deathmaker, right? Well, Deathmaker definitely does this every single match as well. So, as a player, as a player and as a caster as well, I mean, seeing Deathmaker doing this isn't that surprising. But at the same time, seeing Team Moon put up quite a fight is definitely surprising. So I'm really happy for Team Moon right now. And to everyone who is saying that GODLIKE Esports are throwing or something like that, guys, no, nothing like that. It's not like GODLIKE Esports want to go ahead and give the specific map to Team Moon. It's just that Team Moon are playing really good, so appreciation where it's due. And I guess right now it's gonna be time to appreciate GODLIKE Esports. But no, hold on a second. You spoke too soon, Assassin. As Astronaut, he did go ahead and bring it back onto a 1 versus 1. It's going to be Astronaut to pick up that spike over towards the C side or even over towards B. 50 seconds, so he's got all the time in the world to make whatever play he wants to do as well. You can actually, you know, drop in a smoke over towards C or even over towards the B side and walk back towards A. Play some mind games with the godlike IGL that is Hevan. But at the same time, maybe Astronaut just has a little bit of a panic with the capital K. He's like, you know what, man? There's a reason that guy is at IGL for that team. And that guy's got a lot more experience than me, so he's going to expect whatever I try and do as well. So it looks like that Astronaut is going in for a very, very big rotation. And he's going to try and come in from the garage position as well. Hevan is looking out for Astronaut. And I guess Hevan knows what exactly Astronaut does as well when it comes to making these flanks. And there you go. Hevan knew it. He checked out the defender side of spawn. He checked out the long position as well. Dropped in the smoke. And Astronaut, he had to be a little bit more patient over there, by the way.
Yeah. Would have been an easy one over there. But I guess that pretty much explains us that high one, it was easy for him to get that round. And as we'll be looking forward, it's going to be an almost like one round for GODLIKE Esports, and they'll be equalizing the scenarios out for both of the teams. And looks like the economy for Team Moon looks not really great. It looks actually even worse that they have to go for an eco right now with upgraded pistols, Nitish. 3 Sheriffs, Frenzy, and Accursed, which pretty much makes me think that it can be a round for GODLIKE Esports. It should be the round for GODLIKE Esports. What do you think?
I mean, I guess Team Moon, they have they've got themselves that control over towards the C side as well with nothing but the pistols. And I guess GODLIKE Esports, it's more of them just giving that specific control over towards the C side as well so that they can play it out for the retake. And once the spike is going to be planted, it's going to be time for Deathmaker and the rest of the gang to activate themselves. And look at this. A split second, the entirety of Team Moon maybe are going to be sent up there to the moon as well. And it's going to be GODLIKE Esports to be getting that 9th round of the board.
Yep. Well, I guess this is just not enough. We still have to put in a lot of efforts over there. Team Moon, after, you know, giving away a lot of rounds for GODLIKE Esports, now that they have a buy round, I guess Astronaut does not have a buy. Yeah, he does. He absolutely does. He just has to go ahead and pick up the Vandal or the Phantom he wants to. But Deathmaker, on the other hand, is going to bring up that operator over towards Yearlong. So if you are thinking to hit up C-Bomb side, you have to make sure that you're facing Deathmaker. And Deathmaker is not really good when he picks that operator up. He's going to be very, very, very rude to the people. It's going to be very harsh to the opponents. And SCJ was already pushed way too ahead into the mid. He'll be trying to move forward into the B-bomb side.
You're dead.
Deathmaker already has his operator ready, so it's gonna pull out his Blade Storm. And he's actually trying to go for a flank towards the mid. Flex gets spotted out over there as White Horse will be taking the kill, and SMX using up his Hunter's Fury is going to do a lot of damage. The spike has already been planted down. It's going to be an easy retake as Flex is definitely going to spot out a player. Well, that was just the run it back. You got to bait here, boys. Astronaut managed to take down White Horse, and as the defuse will be coming through, Deathmaker is still trying to look for the frags. He finds one, and he's gonna get himself a double kill and maybe a triple kill, but he's gonna get taken down immediately. A 2 versus 3 situation right now. It's all down to Godlike Esports, and that was one beautiful retake. Unfortunately, Team Moon losing that round out. I did not expect that. I really did not expect that.
Yep, a chaotic retake for sure, but at the same time, Godlike Esports, well, they are used to these chaos rounds as well, and these chaotic rounds actually aren't gonna be that big of a problem for Godlike Esports. At the same time, for Team Moon, it's gonna be quite a big one, because Godlike Esports, for them, maybe chaos is their middle name, but for Team Moon, it's not the case. Now, Godlike Esports getting on to double digits first, getting that comeback done as well. I did say, right, that Team Moon have to be a little bit more careful when it comes to making their executes and playing out their post plan situations as well. Now, their post plans are not that bad, but at the same time, they can be improved, and they have to bring that evolution as well over time in this specific map. Otherwise, Godlike Esports might just run away with it, man. And if that happens, then Team Moon's dreams and hopes are going to be crushed down.
Yep. Ooh, Haiwan is sitting on a different position right now, but I guess Astronaut finds himself a frag, but Haiwan on the other hand gets himself a double kill, which pretty much is gonna put Team Moon once again in a trouble. But retake situation has come through for Godlike once again, a 4v3 situation. Haiwan has absolutely no idea that there can be a player sitting just below you. And White Horse, if you're thinking to jump down, make sure you look at the players. And there you go, he actually pots for the trap, and Astronaut is gonna pick that kill. Very good, and SCJ will be getting taken down by Deathmaker. Wow, that was one quite of a unique shot, as the spike might be getting diffused anytime soon. Ooh, Kawaii gets one, and it's gonna... Oh, he gets a double. And I guess it's Deathmaker versus Team Moon, and Deathmaker has already been hit to low HP, and with that Hunter's Fury coming in, Deathmaker might be tagged down to low HP. He did not even defuse half the bomb, and I guess there won't be any time left. The man advantage was in the favor of Team Godlike Esports, but I guess the round will go into the favor of Team Moon over there, and Godlike Esports 2 versus 4 situation going into the favor of Team Moon. That's quite disappointing.
Definitely is, and again, hats off, man. What a play being made by Kawaii over there. Just holding on over towards the long position without any sorts of support whatsoever in a 1 versus 3 situation. Manages to get that frag on towards Heavan, and then quickly turns back in order to get that flanker as well, and then eventually taking the frag on towards Deathmaker. I guess, kind of, because, you're the one who planted the spike, so if the spike goes out and takes on Deathmaker, then in short, you are the one to get that kill as well, indirectly. But yeah, beautiful stuff coming in from Kawaii. He actually, actually could have saved up that ultimate as well. But at the same time, I understand the panic coming in from him, because right now it's his necessity, it's his desperation to get that 10th round of the board and tie things up with the scoreboard alongside Godlike Esports. Give them a tough run for their money. And with Godlike Esports going ahead and getting themselves a double right off the bat, it's going to be time for Flex to move back over towards the B side and maybe try and find something outside of the B side as well. There is a player holding towards the cubbies over there, and Deathmaker, not the right decision being made by Deathmaker over there. By just running out of the garage position, the double doors that freely.
Yeah. Well, what's more interesting is that there's once again a man advantage for Godlike, but I guess it's giving me deja vu vibes, just like how it happened previously when Flex is starting off very close, and I guess this is not something you should be doing, and there you go. Flex is gonna take down the Flex, and there are a lot of Flexes in game. Ooh, and there you go, SMS is gonna take a while, and Flex is once again put an end to Astronaut. That's 11th round on board for Godlike. Thank God that they actually got this round. And it's not like I'm not supporting Team Moon, but I really am surprised to see them play very well. As you said, Nitish, like Godlike Haven is one of the best maps that they've got, and them being so so suffocated on the map of Haven, it's not really like good. But Team Moon, they're doing a good job. But I guess they won't be able to get the 11th round on board because they're on ENIGMA right now, and GODLIKE Esports, they might be walking ahead and getting that match point into the hand. They might actually be doing that as the recon will come down. As the recon takes down, I think GODLIKE, everybody has an idea that it's going to be an A push coming in through. And if SMX is going to put that drone out, we'll know the truth. Well, I guess he prefers to put the shock dot first more than the drone, and the rotation has already been called in. 4 players are standing down at the A bomb side, and the rotation for the C bomb side has been called in from Team Moon as well. It looks like they're going to plant in C bomb side.
Team Moon slowly but surely making sure that they are going to move in over towards the C side. But you know what? Got the godlike side GL over towards the C side as well. It's going to be Heaven to try and fight off 4 of these angry attackers trying to move in over towards the side. And it's going to be Deathmaker to tap out of the face of his nemesis. Acite! Sleep down, son, as Deathmaker is looking to find that final frag on towards Flex as well. But it's going to be Whitehorse to find that. But at the 12th round of the board, not only did Godlike Esports stop the plant, but they also made sure that the entirety of Team Moon is going to fall down without doing a lot of damage. So no extra 300 creds. It is going to be Team Moon to struggle a little bit when it comes to the buy. Yes, you guys can see it on the scoreboard. 3 of the players have got themselves half shields, which is not at all enough, by the way. And this is going to be it's going to be disappointing to see if Godlike go ahead and get the victory on towards this round and walks away with this best of 3 against Team Moon.
Yeah. Well, I guess there comes the match squad, and this is the only time that Team Moon can actually, prove themselves, and Deathmaker holding on that aggressive angle. Team Moon, after putting out such a good performance, I don't know if they're going to be getting that 11th round on board or not. Well, SCT has pushed over way too ahead, as the drone will be going down. SMX won't be finding anyone, and SCT is going head to head against SMX, and I guess SCT will be the first one to be spotting out SMX. The moment he takes a right pick, he'll be spotting out SMX, and I guess SMX with absolutely no patience left is gonna be getting that first kill for Team Moon. And the spike has already been planted down at the B bomb side. Godlike Esports, it's a 4v5 retake. What is gonna happen? Is it going to be an overtime game? Because I would love to see an overtime game, Nitish. Don't you think so? As Flex is going to use this run it back, absolutely finds none of them. The bomb side is trying to break some Killjoy's abilities, as Whitehorse is going in for the rotation. He's going to take Dalamba down, and he will definitely not expect Astronaut over there. A 4v2 situation, Godlike. What can they do is the question over here, as Deathmaker. He's going to guard with the blade, gets himself a double, almost a triple, but I guess Team Moon will be standing out there. 11th round on board for Team Moon, and just 1 round away from getting that overtime. Do you think it will go for an overtime, Nitish? Because I definitely feel like it will.
We're just trying to do the math here, and I guess Godlike Esports do have the money to pull out a buy, right? So, yeah. If they do have the money to go ahead and pull out a buy, then maybe this round is going to be close. And if Team Moon can drag this game to an overtime, that might give them that breathing chance as well to maybe do something. That second chance, right? Second chance is definitely needed, whether in game or wherever else as well. Deathmaker, man, looks like someone's angry, and I guess Godlike Esports, they definitely don't want to give any sorts of chance to Team Moon. Like it's over, boys. There's no second chances here, and I guess Inflix is going to be left out in a 1 versus 5 situation, making it a 1 versus 4. He does get the frag on towards SMX, and it's going to be Flex to finish it off with a bang. 13-11 as Godlike Esports is going to be your winners of this best of 3 matchup against Team Moon. But man, all hail Team Moon, by the way. I'm not going to lie. Despite Godlike Esports' victory here, I'm going to give it up to Team Moon. What a play. What a play against a team like Godlike Esports. And I guess, you know what? Everything pans out into the favor of Godlike Esports. But in the end, what matters is that you stood tall and you kept fighting.
Oh, man. Oh, that was quite well unexpected over there. I just thought, that Team Moon will be going in for an overtime, but I guess that's not going to be happening because someone got a little mad, and I guess that's Deathmaker, who will be entirely shutting Team Moon down, Nitish. And I'm not surprised, I would say, because Deathmaker has always been that one core foundation for his team, and this time he
Yep.
brought it down at the last minute. And it's the worst time possible that Team Moon was losing a game against Godlike this close. Seriously, one round. And Team Moon, they'll be walking away with a lot of grief. But don't worry, guys. You have performed very well. You gave your best. But I guess maybe it's just not this time for you. Maybe you can, go ahead and try it on the qualifier number 3. The registrations will be up soon by tomorrow. So make sure you keep checking out esports.in on Instagram for the live updates. And Nitish, well, your predictions came out to be true. Godlike, they have never dropped the map of Haven, and this time they're gonna do it same again. They have never dropped the Haven. This time also, they're not gonna give the chance for Team Moon to shut them down. And that's it. We are done with both of the best of threes today, and I guess none of them went for the deciders map. A one-sided affair.
Unfortunately, we're not able to drag it to the deciders map in both of these games. But at the same time, I wouldn't call Team Moon versus Godlike Esports as a one-sided affair because Team Moon
that's true.
they definitely put up quite a fight, and I'm really impressed with the way Team Moon have evolved themselves over time, from the Purpose Esports days over towards the stage where they are giving a tough competition to the likes of Godlike Esports, one of the best teams out there in the country as well. Let's take a quick look at the MVP for the specific map because the MVP screen is ready, guys. And from the side of Team Godlike Esports, it's definitely going to be the king himself, Deathmaker. 34 kills. The man legit dropped 30 bomb in this specific map to get 13 rounds on the board for the team. And his KD, it speaks absolutely everything, right? 388 ACS, 2.3 KD. And following him is going to be Flex with 24 kills, 282 ACS, and a KD of 1.4. The side of Team Moon is actually Kawai, who put up quite a show here for his team. 19 kills, 226 ACS, and a KD of 1.2. Actually, you know what? Flex and Asite, they did stand tall for the team, but at the same time, they weren't able to do much on their attack. I'm not really sure why. Something was kind of off from the side of Team Moon, and I guess that has got a lot to do with a lot of rumors going around the fact that Asite most probably isn't going to be continuing in Team Moon. Yep, there's a little bit of a rumor about that as well. More on that later when the actual announcement is going to be made as well. So yeah, Asite, we might see a little bit of a roster shuffle coming in from the side of Team Moon as well. Nothing's fixed yet, so take it as a grain of salt. But Team Moon, despite all of that, they put up quite a show here, and I'm really happy with the fact that Godlike Esports, they were able to close it out as well because they rightfully had that statement to put out there as well, that Haven is their map and it is going to stay as their map as well. But Team Moon, they brought it really close, man. 13-11 is no joke, and Team Moon, they deserve all the love and support going their way as well. So why don't you guys go ahead and do that as well? Do definitely go ahead and support Team Moon in the exact same way as you did for Godlike Esports, and wish the players of Team Moon, actually, not Godlike Esports. Wish the players of Team Moon all the very best for their future tournaments, for their future matches, and their amazing run that is about to happen in qualifier number 3 as well, to which the registrations are already live. Link down in the description below.
Yep. Well, I guess let's just have a look at what matches have we casted today. And I guess it's not been a long day. We wrapped it at very soon as we could. Even the first game of the day, that was Enigma versus GENERATIONX gamers. Enigma shut them down in both of the maps. Not even a single Generation didn't even come down to a double-digit score before they even made it to the 9th round. Enigma already ended the map, and we had the second match of the day, Godlike Esports versus Moon. We just saw it like a minute ago, guys. That Godlike did take away the win after intense match, and Team Moon, they will not be making it further into the tournament, and so will be GENERATIONX gamers. Both of them will be very disappointed today. Yes, of course. And I think with that said and done, we are done with Round of Fate, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, we're pretty much done for the day as well. I mean, Enigma Gaming versus GENERATIONX Gamers was definitely a one-sided affair, but GODLIKE Esports versus Team Moon, it wasn't. Team Moon impressed me, and I'm really glad that Team Moon went ahead and put up that performance as well. So with that said and done, I guess we are done for this specific day. It was a really good day. It's going to be time for the semi-finals tomorrow, so don't forget to tune in for that live at 6 p.m. on Esports' YouTube channel. Subscribe if you haven't done so already, and hit that bell notification icon as well to get notified whenever we go live. Check out our sponsors, by the way, in the meantime, Hell Energy Drink and Josh app, because of which we are able to, stage all of this amazing jazz in front of your screens as well. They are also the ones responsible to bring you guys, spicy Valorant action every single day without any interruptions whatsoever during this pandemic, this lockdown. So appreciate them, support them by, purchasing their products and downloading their app. Browse some content because, their app has got some really good content up there on the board as well. Also, check us casters out on our social media handles. It's going to be @officialassassin47 for me on Instagram. It's @TanviJasminFTW for her on Instagram. So follow us if you want to support us in our journey as well. And if you want to have a sort of an update as to what exactly are the tournaments that we cast as well. Outside of Esportz Premier Series, of course. Go ahead and follow Esports' social media handles as well if you guys want to know the schedule for every single day. So basically tomorrow the schedule is going to be quite interesting. I'm not going to say it out. You guys have to go ahead and follow Esports' Instagram page to know about the schedule. So if you want to know tomorrow's schedule, go ahead, follow them, and the schedule is going to be updated over there as well. I know you guys are going to be like, great way to go ahead and plug it out, but that's the harsh reality. Esports, they are going to be updating everything on their Instagram handle, so please check them out. Link down in the description below allows the moderators to go ahead and pin it on the chat as well. With that, we're pretty much done for the day. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. See you guys tomorrow with the semi-finals.
होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trends. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell Energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trends. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell Energy.
ये है होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।